Morning everybody, we are back. Happy New Year. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Hopefully my setup is still working okay. You never do know. After you've been away for a couple of weeks, I came out here last night and turned it all on just to be like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna turn on? And it did. So that's kind of good. Anyway, hope you're all well. Hope you all had a lovely Christmas period. I know I did. Much needed, it turns out. You don't realise how much you need a break until you stop sometimes, and it was a very deliberate decision to stop. I did think like maybe I could do a little bit here and there over Christmas, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna stop, and I'm gonna clean my glasses as well. I'm just gonna stop and enjoy it with the kids and that, and it was great. I'm really glad I did. I did miss flying though. It got to like, I don't know, the 28th, 29th, and I was like, damn, I could really use a sim session right now. But I don't think that would have been fair on everybody, so I didn't. But it means I'm in the right place, so that's good. That's good. That's what matters really. What am I going to regret more? Not doing a stream or not hanging out with my young kids at Christmas? So that's kind of what led that decision. Anyway. Today we're flying from Copenhagen down to Prague and then back up to Copenhagen. We're in the 737. We've got the new livery, which is now live on the website, I hasten to add. So you can go and check that one out if you wish. Still in a little bit of a... We're not quite sure if it's 100% yet, but it was good enough, and I figured the best way to find out is to let you lot break it. So feel free to go and download it, airnot.co.uk/liveries, and there's the passenger variant with both the split thingies and the blended wingtip as well. So yeah, there's... Oh, and there's the freighter. There's also the freighter. Fuji, thank you for the 5 months on Twitch, you legend. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate it. Who have we got in there? We got Joanna, we got Tom, we got Lion, we got Bobby, Philip, Thomas. That's about all I can see in the little scroll window I've got. And we've got Verinox in vertical as well. Nice one. And Milan in TikTok. Everyone's in. Everyone's in. Right, off blocks time is 10 o'clock. So we'll give that a go. You might also notice that we've changed the layout again on the stream. I had a little go last night. Chelsea, 14 months in premium economy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. What throttle is that? It's a Moser MTQ. And I've got the Boeing handles on, obviously, today, because we're flying a Boeing. Weirdly, I came out last night, because I thought there's no way that, having been off for 2 weeks, that my PC is just going to work flawlessly tomorrow. No reason why it shouldn't, but at the same time, it's a bit like, yeah, but, you know, it's been a minute. So I came out, I turned everything on, I updated all my software. And weirdly, the 737, it must have been because of an update, all of my flaps axes were inverted, which I thought was a bit weird. So I don't know whether it is an update from PMDG that did that, or whether... I don't know. Whether it's the sim? I really don't know. That was super weird anyway. Chase plane is installed. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Morning, Rob. You bought the AB9 and the Bravo. Nice. Good decision. Are we going to get a DLSS 4.5 video? Not something I've looked into yet, but never say never. Right, we better start this plane up. Oh my god, it's iced. I did not know that it did that in 24. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Okay then. Well, that puts the cat amongst the pigeons, doesn't it? Why have all my keybinds stopped working?
Meters. Runway 22 left RVR more than 1,500 going up.
What?
Runway 04 left RVR 175 neutral. Runway 12 RVR 375 going up. Patches of fog.
What is it doing?
4,000 scattered. Temperature -6. Dew point
Quiet.
-7. QNH 1012. Trend becoming visibility 3,000 meters. At first contact
Oh my god.
approach. State aircraft type. This was Copenhagen arrival information Bravo. Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Okay, so
Bravo.
first thing that's broken would seem to be my, let's get the batteries on my views. I
This
can't
is
seem to move my
Copenhagen
views, so
arrival
that's good.
information Bravo at 0853
Look forward to that.
Zulu Special. Expect ILS approach. Runway in use for landing 22 left. Expect Charlie stars. Visual approach on request. Transition.
Ah, that's better. Alright, so why have all my views gone? Chase plane, what have you done? Chase plane. So I knew something wasn't going to work. Why has that gone weird then? Why has it done that? It's a new one. Oh well. That is a new one. VMR file is working. That's good to know. That's good to know. That is some ice. Okay, so will this work? Will that take... Chase plane is just totally bugged. Oh, that's a shame. I might have to get rid of it for today. How do I turn it off? Preferences? Is there a way you can totally disable it? Anybody know how you can totally kill Chase plane without uninstalling it? It's a pity. You can't. I'm sure you can. I'm sure there's a way. That's super weird, because look, all of my views are working. These are, all my views are good. So then why... Yeah, all my shortcuts have gone. Oh man. So if I were to do then... Try that. Don't know. I don't know why this has gone weird. Should be able to restore a backup from the cloud. Yeah. Oh well, let's just try and get going because we got to get gone. We'll try and fix it in cruise maybe. We'll suffer through while we're on the ground here anyway. Request data from SimBrief. It might be a variant thing. That's true. It might be a variant. Can I import then from the other planes? Yeah, because it might be the blended thingy that I did. So is there a way then for me to import from the blended into the SSW? Grumpy's in vertical chat. Oh my goodness. Isn't XNO Air not your virtual airline? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. How's Seville, Grumpy? What's going on here now? Right, anyway. Copenhagen to Prague. Good. Go to the plus at the bottom of the page. Import. Your 10 configured views. What the hell just happened then? There's a bit dodge, I fancy. Import. Similar aircraft. I don't know, man. Let's try that. These aren't... This isn't my view, I don't think. Maybe it is. Try it. Can't be any worse than what we got, is it? Aha. No, this isn't it. I don't know. No, that'll do for now. That'll do. Right, let's just get going. See, I knew something would go wrong. First day back and it's all gone tits up already. Brilliant. Let's move along, shall we? Pausing it. Let's do it. Let's grab one of them. Oh, it's already got that. Good. Flight plan request then. Invalid entry. Sunny but still cold. Yeah, I suppose it is January, Grumpy, isn't it? I saw somebody coming into Kuwait. Oh, nice. To disable chase plane, long click the chase plane icon at the top bar. Oh. Did not know that. Right, set the payload, set the fuel. Let's bring it all in. Dom, we're going to Prague. Let's load that in. That's good. So do I still have my cinematics button? Yes, I do. Thank God for that. Hey, there's another aeronaut over there. In the naughty corner by the look of it. Thought we were going to crash then. Activate, execute. Right, I need to get rid of this ice, don't I? Because that is rather a lot. Let's get the APU started. That might help as well, mightn't it? Fuel pumps on. Window heat. Here we go. Let's get the navs on. Hit your scraper out. Yeah, I'll get my credit card out, shall I, and start scratching this off. It's quite cool how they've done that, though. I don't think I've ever noticed that in 2020. That's for sure. There he is. Look, Happy New Year, buddy. Our good friend's back. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Right. Let's get the performance data in. My scenery isn't working for Copenhagen. Oh. Are you on the default? Because the default isn't very good. I ended up buying the SimNord one in the end. Right, we have a quarter of an hour before we need to go. Probe heat, is that after engine start? Okay, we're cruising at 350, I believe. See what happens. Oh, cheers, Dylan. Sleep well, mate. Do you think it's hard to understand the MCDU? No, it's hard if you don't know what it is. If you've never seen it before, then yeah, it's going to take you by surprise. But yeah, I think you're okay. Kilo, thank you, buddy. Thank you for 7 months. What a hero. Legend. Right, we need to do our calculations, don't we? Performance. 2-2 right. We need to get in our clearance as well before long. Anti-ice. We'll do the lot, shall we? Given conditions. Okay, so we've got a Tier 1 rating. D rating, I should say. Select temp. Hold on a minute. I know what I haven't done. I haven't selected my departure, because if I do my departure now... Or if I don't do my departure now, I should say. Salop 1 Charlie. I'll do. Let's get that in there. N1 limit. TO1. Select temp was 44. Flaps 5? Flaps 5. Not 8. 5. There we go. So 144 for V1 it thinks. 145 for rotate. 149 V2. And it matches the tablet. That's pretty good. I always like it when they match. And a trim of 5.10. It's a long way up. There you go, that'll do. Lovely jubbly. How you doing, Krusty? How's the 737 from PMDG? Yeah, getting used to it again. I feel like I'm not overly familiar with it at this point in time, to be quite honest with you. Right, how do I get rid of this bloody ice? I've got my window heat on. Got my probe heat on. Do I just have to wait? Seatbelts on. Get the old hydraulic pumps on. Right. I'm going to think, how you doing, Walnut? I'm going to think about getting an ATIS and clearance and all that sort of stuff. Where are we? Why am I not showing up? Oh, here I am. Jolly good. There's Ryan. What am I on? Bravo 9. Now, Control was online earlier. Are they still online? Yes. They are indeed. Look at that. 136-555. $136. $555. I haven't tweaked anything yet, no. Nose wheel steering is very sensitive, yeah.
Speedbird 36, Romeo Copenhagen, I read you 5. Thank you.
Ooh, right. Just working out my what my push to talk button was there for a minute. Let's have a little look at charts real quick.
Copenhagen, good morning, Ocean 1302, flight level 350, inbound is service.
So we can expect probably initial climb
Ocean
70.
Copenhagen, hello, to you, identified.
When am I going to do a flight to Budapest? I'm not sure. Soon, hopefully.
Copenhagen, Ocean 1302, flight level 350.
Yeah, Ocean 1302 Copenhagen, LVG 5, you read?
And the course is 217.
Scandinavian 34, Tango Radar Search 10 minutes, Master Advisory, Frequency 122, that's what I goodbye.
It is so cold in here this morning, by the way. So cold. I came out here last night, and it was 3.9 degrees in the shed. That's a personal best for the shed, it really is.
Greenland 778, QNH is 1011, push and start approach.
1302, radio check.
Napoli vola 7772, it's ready to taxi.
First Ocean 1302, Copenhagen, LVG 5, you read?
Radio 5, Atlanta, Ocean 1302, flight level 350.
Okay, this ice isn't disappearing on its own, is it? I'm going to have to get anti-iced.
Napoli Viola 7772, taxiway.
Is that going to work with the 7.3?
Runway 30, yeah, correction, hold the point Echo 1, runway 22, right.
Is it going to work?
Napoli vola 7772, via Bravo, crossing runway 30, runway Echo 1, holding point runway 22 right. Napoli vola 7772.
So GSX will interface with the PMDG for de-icing. I wasn't sure if it would. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the stairs. And services, release. What the hell? Oh, shh. Did not mean to do that. Quickly. I did not want to release the ground power, I wanted to release the stairs, you idiot!
Scandinavian 16 kilos, set course back to Adobe.
That's what I wanted to click. Whoopsie!
Scandinavian 1.
Shush everybody, I don't want to hear it.
Scandinavian 16 kilo, you were broken up, you can set course back to Adobe.
Okay, that's all still in.
To operation, 16 kilo.
2-4 into Prague. God, that was close, wasn't it?
9 Romeo, request taxi. Austrian 9 Romeo, follow taxi by Yankee and Alpha, cross runway 30, hold point runway 20 right.
I will call you back when ready.
Yankee and
Yeah, we might be a bit late.
0 to holding point runway 2 to right of 9 Romeo.
Just saying.
Copenhagen Center, very good morning. NL 22 Mike, Stan Bravo 7, the Type A320 Nation Charlie on board with ISR to Prague, please.
Hey, they come, look.
022 Mike, good morning to you. You are cleared to Lima Kilo Papa Romeo, follow the Salo 1 Charlie departure, squawk 1160.
Cleared to Prague Viva, Salo 1 Charlie departure, squawk 1160, NL 22 Mike.
You're correct.
Copenhagen Control, Speedbird 36 Romeo, stand Bravo 10, ready, push and start.
I thought that GSX didn't really interface with the PMDG in this way. But maybe I'm wrong.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, Q&A, just 1.
Who knows?
1, 2, push and start approved, push back to Yankee 1.
Push back to Yankee 1, push and start approved. Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Ryder 1 Juliet Kilo, descent level 8.
Descent level 80, Ryder 1 Juliet Kilo.
Scandinavian 16 Kilo, descent level 7.
Oh, those windows have gone. That's better. So they are getting there.
70 Scandinavia.
Dare I say it, it's actually getting a bit warm in here now. Always whinging, aren't I?
The icing and anti-icing completed.
Always whinging.
The icing code is flute type.
Napoli Viola 7772, the wind is calm. Question.
How busy is Copenhagen? It's not too bad.
Runway 22 right, shipping up takeoff.
There's only like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us?
To take off, Napoli Vola 7772.
Well, I'm still frozen up here, more or less. How long is this going to take? It is getting better, isn't it? Slowly. I feel like I can see more out of here than I could a minute ago. Is that melting? Feel like it maybe is.
Griffin 250 Charlie, ready for turbulent at Mount Advisory, frequencies 122, that's flight, goodbye.
Frequency change to Unicom, Griffin 250 Charlie. Thank you very much for ATC this morning and have a lovely day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Right then, first IFR clearance caller 26. Let's see if I can not choke like a dog. Control, good morning, Air Not 3909, stand Bravo 9 with Charlie on board, aircraft type 737-800 with IFR to Prague.
Air Not 3909, Copenhagen, good morning to you. You clear to Prague, follow the Salov 1 Charlie departures, walk 1416.
Clear to Prague, following the Salok 1 Charlie Squawk 1416, Air Not 3909.
Feedback correct.
Yay!
Austrian 909 Romeo, line up runway 22 right and wait.
Okay.
22 right and wait.
1416.
Ryanair 1 Juliet Kilo, descent 5,000 feet,
Luke.
QNH 1012.
Descent 5,000 feet, 1012, Ryanair 1 Juliet Kilo.
Ryanair 1 Juliet Kilo, high speed.
The ice is nearly gone, isn't it?
Roger, if needed, high speed is approved. Thank you, 1 Juliet Kilo.
7,000 in the window then.
Copenhagen Center, Napoli, Vola 7772, report airborne out of 2000 feet.
Good. We're just late. That's the only trouble. We can definitely see more out the window now, can't we? Definitely.
Turn left heading 180 as the first on the departure and climb to flight level 1.
At what point is it acceptable to push then? Do we need to wait for all of this ice to go? We probably do, right?
Scandinavian 16 kilo, speed to 250, please.
OG, how's it going?
Speed 250, Scandinavian 16.
Morning, Gav. Fuji says it'll be fine. Yeah, it's near enough gone now, isn't it?
KLM 1294, it's 1032, requesting push to start.
KLM 1294, QNH, Finland 1011, push and set approved, face west.
Push start approved, face west, QNH 1011, KLM 12.
Right, let's get the anti-collision light on then. Get ready to go. Yeah, I told you we'd be on time. Request pushback and departure.
Ready. Austrian 909 Romeo, the weather is calm, runway 22 right, you're clear.
Clear take off to the right of 999 Romeo.
Air 22 Mike, push south.
Air 22 Mike, QNH 1712, push and set approved, push back to Yankee 3.
Due to icing conditions,
The next start crew, Yankee 3, QNH 1012, and off 22 Mike.
makes sense.
Greenland 778, requesting taxi to holding point runway 08 left.
Air Greenland 778, taxiway Charlie, runway 28, question 26 left, holding point runway 08 left.
Pressure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Taxi via Charlie and to
There goes Ryan.
26 left. And we are holding at runway 08 left. Greenland 778.
Napoli Viola 7772, you're instructed to maintain heading 180.
Alright, there's the tug. Let's get up here then. APU bleed.
Locking gear.
On.
Heading 100, Napoli, Vola 7772.
Ryanair 414, get pushback, San Charlie 52 with Bravo.
Ryanair 414, QNH 1012, push and set approved. Yeah, you can push back to Quebec 1.
QNH 1012, in push approved from Quebec 1, Ryanair 414.
Control Air Not 3909, stand Bravo 9, ready for push and start.
Air 3909, your company just disconnected, just hold position.
Roger.
Napoli Viola 7772, clear conflict, you can set course start to KMAX.
Sorry, sir, say again.
Turn left to KMAX.
Turn left to KMAX, Napoli Viola 7772, sorry for trouble.
Austrian at 990 Romeo, identified, climb flight of 1990.
Climb flight level 190, 1099.
Happy New Year, Lee.
And for information, we have severe icing conditions.
Roger.
Oh, the game crashed.
Ryder 1, Juliet Kilo, descent 2,000 feet, turn right heading 085.
2,000 feet, right heading 085, and up to Juliet Kilo.
Have you undervolted?
Juliet Kilo, now starting to reduce to 220 indicated.
Roger. Scandinavia 1, 6 Kilo, descent 4,000 feet, speed
Raz, we're going to Prague, mate.
Descent 4,000 feet, speed 220, Scandinavia.
Austrian at 990 Romeo, start to hello.
Direct turn out to 990 Romeo, thank you.
Napoli Viola 7772, register terminated, motor advisory, frequencies 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, thank you for your support and have a nice
Ben, were you the one next to me?
Bye.
Goodbye.
And Copenhagen control Bango 1 X-ray with you flight level 370.
Okay, I think Control's waiting to see if you reconnect. I'll let him know.
Scandinavia 16 Kilo, should we continue start or can we expect?
Scandinavia 16 Kilo, temperature at ready for now. Your number 2, number 1 is a Boeing 737 on the opposite base.
Roger, maintaining present heading, Scandinavia 1.
KLM 1294, request taxi, and we are going to need de-icing.
KLM 1294, Roger, follow taxiway Juliet to the S platform.
Juliet to de-icing platform, thank you, KLM 1294.
Control Air Not 3909, we've just been advised company traffic had a crash to desktop that was next to us.
Roger, not 3909, in that case, QNH 1012, push and start approved, push back to Yankee 3.
Push back to Yankee 3, QNH 1012, Air Not 3909.
Rider 1, Juliet Kilo, descent 2,000 feet.
Alright, continue pushback.
We are in the descent to 2,000 feet, and we are ready for base, and at 1 Juliet Kilo.
1 Juliet Kilo, Roger, turn right heading 120.
Right heading 120, and 1 Juliet Kilo.
Scandinavia 16 Kilo, descent 3,000 feet, speed 200.
Descent 3,000 feet, speed 200, Scandinavia 1.
Austrian at 990 Romeo, registers terminated, motor advisory, frequency 122.8, goodbye.
128 up to 990 Romeo, thank you, bye-bye.
Copenhagen Control, good morning. We're in there at 98 X-ray Echo, information Delta Hamburg, clearance to Stansted.
Just trying to work out where Yankee 3 is.
1 Juliet Kilo, turn right heading 180, clear the left approach on
Because I can't see it
position to the left.
Sorry, say
on
again,
here.
1 Juliet Kilo.
Because of course you can't.
Heading 190, clear the left approach on
This is all briefing
Right heading
stuff.
190, clear ILS to the left, and 1 Juliet Kilo.
Scandinavia 16 Kilo, turn left heading 270.
Left heading 270, Scandinavia.
Or was it taxi to Yankee 3?
1 Bravo calling.
Maybe more in there, 198 X-ray Echo.
Rider 908 X-ray Echo Copenhagen.
Morning, Joseph.
Hello to you,
Hey, Clarkson as well. How you doing, Clark?
Copenhagen Control, good morning. Scandinavian.
I'm going to have to confirm with the controller because I can make a mess of this if I'm not careful. I'm at Bravo 9. Taxi to Yankee 3. I just want to double check with them.
Get to that 50 Delta, call you back shortly.
Control Air, not 3909, confirming we're pushing back facing south, then taxi to Yankee 3.
Stand by. Break, Scandinavia 16 kilo, heading 250, cleared on this first runway 22 left, speed 1826.
Scandinavia 16 kilo, cleared ILS approach, runway 22 left, speed 180 on 2.
Ryder 1 Juliet kilo, speed 160 until 4.
Speed 160 till 4, and 1 Juliet kilo, we are fully established ILS to the left.
Roger, the wind is calm, runway 2 to left, you're cleared to land.
Thank you, clear to land 2 to left, Ryder 1 Juliet kilo.
And you're not the 3909er, you need to push back all the way to Yankee 3, there's no startup approval on Papa.
Okay, not 3909, we will look into that. GSX has been a bit weird of a standby.
Okay, well in that case, you're welcome to push facing south, we'll make an exception this time.
Appreciate it, thank you. Not 3909. So I've got a GSX profile installed here. That's a new one. It's a new one. Okay, well, we'll just have to do it.
98 X-ray Echo, Copenhagen, you're cleared to...
Nose left, tail right.
Stansted, follow the Lango 2 Charlie departure, squawk 4543.
It's definitely a new one.
Stansted, Lango 2 Charlie departure, squawk 4523, Ryder 98 X-ray Echo.
Yeah, just to make sure, squawk 4543.
Squawk 4543.
I guess it's a pushback and then a tow to Yankee 3?
Scandinavian 50 Delta, you are cleared to question Stockholm Island, follow KMAX 5 Charlie departure, squawk 5277.
Thank you. Clear to Stockholm Island and the Kima 5 Charlie departure.
I wasn't expecting that. Because, yeah, that would have been literally pushback and then dragged all the way to Yankee 3.
Greenland 778, the wind is 0904 knots, runway 08 left, you're cleared for takeoff.
Wow.
Clear for takeoff, 08 left, Air Greenland 778.
Don't know. Do you want to know the truth? I don't know.
Ryder 21 Bravo Copenhagen.
Yeah, that's right, Joanna. He said, like, engine start on Papa not approved. That's a weird one.
Control Sigurd 36 Romeo is ready for taxi to the icing.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, follow taxiway Yankee and Alpha, cross runway 30, platform correction DS platform Alpha.
Is this real-time weather? It should be, unless it's switched itself off. Yeah, it says it's live.
Yankee Alpha cross runway 30 at Alpha, Speedbird 36 Romeo.
Ryder 1 Juliet Kilo via taxiway Bravo, cross runway 30, then taxiway Sierra for gated Foxtrot, question Whiskey and gate Foxtrot 4.
Roger, via Bravo, cross runway 30, then via Sierra and Whiskey, gate Foxtrot 4, thank you.
Scandinavian 16 kilo, free speed, the wind is calm, runway 2 to left, you're cleared to land.
Catch runway 22 left, Scandinavian 16.
Okay, I'm on to 94, ready for
Requesting startup on pushback.
First Scandinavian 50 Delta, push and start approved, QNH 1012, push back to Sierra 1.
There goes Ryan.
Push back to Sierra 1, push and start approved, QNH 1013, Scandinavian 50 Delta.
KLM 1294, taxiway Delta, hold apart 09, report ready.
Delta holding point 09, we're apart ready, KLM 17. Copenhagen control, hello, Ryder 21 Bravo.
Bit busy last night, was it?
Ryder 21 Bravo Copenhagen, hello to you. You are cleared the Monarch 5 Charlie arrival.
Do you direct Atmos? No, I don't.
Clear for the Monarch 5 Charlie and 70, Ryder 21 Bravo.
Stevens 1250, radar service.
Engine number 1 into ground.
122, decimal 8 Copenhagen.
Wait for the N2.
Thank you very much for listening to your wonderful ATC. Thanks for that service. And switch it to 220 Stevens 1250.
I wonder why GSX wouldn't take me to Yankee 3, because there is a profile installed.
778, you identified the departure, climb flight level 340.
Yes, Mike, it was, although we got an exception because GSX wouldn't take me there.
Okay, Greenland 778, identify climb flight level 340.
Climbing 340, Greenland.
Morning, Stu. I thought it would have done.
First KLM 1294.
Actually, use a GSX pushback editor to push to a release point not in the profile. Yeah, I've only used it the once.
Ryder 414 via Quebec and Foxtrot, hold short on runway 30.
Laps 5.
Quebec, Foxtrot, hold short runway 30, Ryder 414.
Ryder 414 to unit DS.
No, Ryder 414.
Right, in that case, you can cross runway 30, follow taxiway Alpha, hold the point runway 22 right.
Flight director's on. Nav. VNav. Auto throttle. Get the packs on.
Ryder 414, hold point Alpha 1, runway 22
Take power from the engines. APU bleed off. APU off?
778, back to Gunpa.
Direct to Gunpa, Greenland 778.
Do believe we're good to go.
Scandinav 16
Good.
Kilo, Roger, climb 4,000 feet, maintain on the heading.
Hey, Mary.
Climb 4,000, maintain on the heading.
And I want you to Kilo signing off Foxtrot. Thanks for your lovely ATC this morning and wish you a pleasant day.
Thank you, appreciate you.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, we are ready to taxi.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, follow taxiway Romeo. And the Yankee and Delta, hold short on runway 30.
Romeo, Yankee, Delta, hold short on runway 30, Scandinavian 50 Delta.
Scandinavian 16 Kilo, turn left heading off, I'd say heading 050.
Left heading 050, Scandinavian 16 Kilo.
And Air 3909, ready for taxi?
Air 3909, follow taxiway Bravo and Foxtrot, hold short of runway 30.
Bravo, Foxtrot, hold short runway 30, Air 3909.
Yeah, that was my mistake. Via taxiway Bravo, my question taxiway Papa, of course, then Foxtrot.
Papa, Foxtrot, hold short 30, Air 3909. So, straight down, and then hold short here at holding point Foxtrot, presumably because we've got 30 here.
Ocean 1303.
So basically, where that Ryanair is going.
Frequency 122, that's fine. Goodbye.
Nice and easy. Come on in.
158,130, goodbye.
KLM 1294, identify the departure, climb flight level 360.
Climb level 360, okay, then what's that for?
Scandinavian 16 Kilo, what was the reason for the go-on?
Very unstable approach.
Scandinavian 16 Kilo, Roger. If you could do me a favor just to keep the push to top button until at least 1 second after traffic. It seems that you are breaking. Ryanair 21 Bravo descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1.
What did Father Christmas bring me? Not a lot, to be honest. I got an Amazon voucher. That was about it. In fairness, I told people not to bother, so I don't need anything. And the things I do want, it would be unacceptable to ask for those. So yeah, you couldn't give us a 5090, could you?
Pushes are approved, face left, find there 98 X-ray.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, cross runway 30 via Delta and Alpha, hold the point runway 22 right.
Cross runway 30, 5 Delta and Alpha, hold short 22 right. Scandinavian 50 Delta.
Ryanair 414, the wind is calm, runway 22 right, you're clear for takeoff.
Runway 22 right, close to takeoff for Ryanair 414.
036 Romeo, ready to go.
Stand by Scandinavian 16 kilo, descent 2,000 feet.
Descent 2,000 feet, Scandinavian 16.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, taxiway Alpha, hold point Alpha 2, runway 22 right.
Taxiway Alpha, holding point Alpha 2, runway 22 right. 636 Romeo.
36 Romeo, my mistake, Alpha 1. I didn't see you were heavy.
Alpha 1, thank you, we were about to after that.
And not the 3909, cross runway 30. Via Alpha and hold short. Pressing go behind the Airbus 320 on Delta. Low. And up to 3909, cross runway 30 via taxiway Alpha. Hold point runway 22 right.
Cross 30 taxiway Alpha, then holding point 22 right, and not 3909.
Speedbird 7, Christian Speedbird 36 Romeo, give away for the Airbus 320.
Give way to the A320 in front, 036 Romeo.
Scandinavian 166 kilo, heading 040.
Locked.
Ryanair 414, are you rolling?
Yep, just started rolling, sorry about that, Ryanair 414.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, line up runway 22 right and wait.
Line up runway 22 right, Scandinavian 50 Delta.
And not the 3909, via Alpha, hold the point Alpha 1.
Via Alpha 1, and not 3909.
Airplot 7412, call back shortly. Scandinavian, Christian break, Scandinavian 16 kilo, turn left heading 310.
There is a lot of stepping on each other this morning, isn't there?
Left heading 310, Scandinavian 16 kilo.
Ryanair 21 Bravo, descent 3,000 feet.
Bit of scrubbing there.
3000 to 1 Bravo.
Ryanair 414, identified the departure, climb flight 1190.
Alpha 190, Ryanair 414.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, the wind's calm, runway 22 right, you're clear for takeoff.
For takeoff, 22 right, Scandinavian
Follow Ryan.
Delta.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, behind departing Airbus 320, land runway 22 right.
Nice one, Gav. I hope it works out for you.
Departing A320, line up runway.
Leo, no mate, I don't have the Thrustmaster throttle, sorry. For the Boeing.
Calling Sicolson again.
Aeroflot 7412, good day, stand 27 at Beyond, information Delta, request IFR clearance to destination.
Airplot 7412, good day to you. You are cleared to...
it is Simnord, yeah.
Uniform Echo Echo, follow the Bino 6 Bravo departure, squawk 1767.
Clear to destination via Dino 6 Bravo, squawk 1767, Aeroflot 4.
Morning, Alpha.
Copenhagen control, oil rings to Delta, flight level 220, descending 9,000 feet.
Oil rings to Delta, Copenhagen, hello, to squawk 0573.
Squawk 0573, oil rings to Delta.
Scandinavian 16 Delta, turn left heading 190, clear the left approach runway 2 to left.
What's that for Scandinavian 16 kilo?
We'll wait here.
Scandinavian 16 kilo, heading 190, clear the left approach runway 2 to left.
Heading 190, Scandinavian 16 kilo, clear the left approach runway 2.
Copenhagen control, good morning again. NOP 22 Mike, stand Alpha 11 type A320, mission Delta, and request IFR to Prague.
NOP 22 Mike, call back shortly, break, Scandinavian 50 Delta, identified, climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Scandinavian 50 Delta.
And now we wait.
Ryanair 414, back to Salon. Ryanair 414, back to Salon.
Repeat for Ryanair 414.
Rider 414 back to Salo. Rider 414 back to Salo.
Start to Salo, Ryanair 414.
Rider 2, disregard. Ryanair 9X X-ray Echo Copenhagen, follow taxiway Whiskey and Sierra, hold short initially of risk. Yeah, hold short of Victor please.
Whiskey Sierra, hold short of Victor.
Is it nice and toasty? Well, it's one of those where up here it is, like nice and high it is, but down by the floor my feet are freezing.
Any street restrictions for Scandinavia?
I've got a little heater under my desk, but it's still not cutting it.
160 until 4
Cheers, VOR. Appreciate you, mate. 6 months, damn.
Your suspension seems to be cut off at the end. If you keep the push stop button for a short while, then I'll get hold submission. Brake, Rider 2-1 Bravo, maintain present heading.
Heading to 1 Bravo.
Probably not a bad idea, Gav.
Air not 3909, line up on the 22 right and wait.
Line up and wait, 22 right, air not 3909.
Air not 22 Mike, same clearance as before, QNH is 1012, squawk 1160.
Same as before, squawk 1160.
Okay, let's get some lights on.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, direct to Kemax.
Direct Kemax for Scandinavian 50 Delta.
Yeah, I really could do without the floor being so cold.
Runway 2 to left, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2 to left, Scandinavian 16 kilo, sorry for the...
Ryanair 21 Bravo, turn left heading 310, speed 180.
Left 310 and to 180. To 1 Bravo.
Speedbird 36 Romeo, identified departure, climb flight over 190.
On now 50190, Speedbird 36 Romeo, heavy.
Ryanair 414, register terminate, advanced advisory, frequencies 122.8, goodbye.
Monte Vargy 122.8, Fear, Ryanair 414, things 80.
Eurowings 2 Delta, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1012.
Descending 5,000 feet, QNH 1012. Eurowings 2 Delta.
Why heated mount? I was looking at those last night, Joanna, actually.
Here, not to 3909, 2 minutes behind the departing traffic, caution with turbulence, the wind is calm, runway 22 right, cliff takeoff.
Cliff takeoff 22 right, air not 39009.
Rider 98 X-rays, correction X-ray Echo, follow taxiway. Can you confirm you're facing eastbound now?
Repeat that right there, right, 98 X-ray.
Rider 98 X-ray Echo, can you confirm you're facing east or west?
We're facing east.
We're set.
In that case, I can get you out of runway 2 to left. Stand by.
Roger.
Rider 21 Bravo heading 250, clear that is first runway 2 to left.
0, clear the left to left, Ryanair 2 on Bravo.
Scandinavian 50 Delta, registers terminated, advanced advisory, frequency 122.8, goodbye.
Okay, OC Unicom for Scandinavian 50 Delta, good day.
Government control, Scandinavian 2695. At stand Bravo 6 with information Delta, Boeing 738, request IFR clearance to
Gear up.
please.
Copenhagen, hello, Condor 179, after another 360. First, Scandinavian 2695, please reset the flight plan, I don't have that system.
1 moment, please, thank you. Scandinavian 2695, yeah, my flight plan now.
Stand by, first Condor 179, Copenhagen, squawk 1452.
Squawk 1452, Condor 179 now.
Okay, dip the nose a bit.
Eurowings 2 Delta, please expedite descent.
Start the turn.
Eurowings 2 Delta. Eurowings 2 Delta, please expedite descent.
Expediting descent.
Laps up.
Eurowings 2 Delta.
Greenland 778, can we change frequency? Greenland 778, of course, my mistake. Service terminated, model advisory 122, that's what I goodbye. Thank you, and
Keep that trim down.
Thank you, boss. Break KLM 1294, weather service terminated, model advisory, frequency 122, that's what I goodbye. Unicom 12, my FKD, KLM 1294. Eurowings 2 Delta, disregard Speedbird 36, Romeo registers terminated, model advisory, frequency 122, that's what I goodbye.
Over 2122, decimal 8 now, 036 from you. Have a service services, have a nice day.
Rider 21 Bravo, the west cloud, runway 2, set up your clear to land.
To the left, clear to land, and at 1 Bravo, thanks. Heavy free speed, Rider 1 Bravo.
Rider 21 Bravo, free speed, break. Aeronaut 3909, identified, climb flight level 190.
190, Aeronaut 3909.
Rider 98 X-ray, straight ahead of my altitude, sir. 61, hold the flight 180, to left, stand by for new clearance.
Rider 98 X-ray block.
Rider 98 X-ray Echo, continue straight ahead on Victor 1, hold the flight 182 to left, stand by for the new clearance.
Sure, Victor and Foxtrot Victor on the left, Rider 98 X-ray block.
Scandinavian 16 Kilo, follow taxiway Bravo, cross runway 30, hold short of taxiway Zulu.
Follow taxi Bravo, cross
The cloud surfing.
Cross runway and hold short for Zulu Scandinavia, 160 Kilo.
Eurowings 2 Delta, descent 3,000 feet.
Descending 3,000 feet, Eurowings 2 Delta.
Aeronaut 22 micro, please push yourself.
Aeronaut 22 Mike, QNH 1012, push and start approved, face out.
I still feel like I'm trying to get the hang of this yoke again.
22 Mike.
Scandinavian 98 X-ray Echo, the new place for you will be Lango 2 Foxtrot departure.
Lango 2 Foxtrot departure, Rider 98.
Alright, there's 10,000. I'm going to get autopilot on.
Scandinavian 2695 clearance.
We can get our lights off, get our engines out of continuous.
Scandinavian 2695, you're cleared to Lima, India, Charlie, Juliet.
I was looking at electric underfloor heating, Joanna, that's what I was doing. I found it on Screwfix. There's like this little roll that you get out, but I don't know how good it would be.
Scandinavian 2695, and we're ready for push.
Scandinavian 29, Christian 2695.
Happy New Year, Sid.
Opposition Scandinavian 2695.
Copenhagen Control, good day, Lufthansa to the Kilo, flight number 370.
Yeah, I don't know how good it would be, and how much electricity it would use, and I'd probably have to get a thermostat fitted, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's almost like this self-adhesive mat that you put, but it seemed to be like in the context of tiles, and I don't really want tiles in here, to be honest. Basically, I've got concrete, a big concrete pad that the shed is on, then a thin layer of chipboard, and then carpet tiles. So I'm literally on, when the ground freezes, the concrete just, it's like a cold radiator, I guess is the best way of putting it.
Follow taxi Zulu, hold short of Mike, Scandinavia.
36 heading bird.
3909, registers terminated, motor advisory, frequency 122, decimal 8, goodbye.
122, decimal 8, thank you very much for ATC, Aeronaut 3909, have a good day.
Eurowings 2 Delta, heading 020.
And we are up and in the air. Good. Right, what time are we going to get there? You know what I'm going to say, don't you? Have we got time for a coffee? Yes, we do. We have got 300 and... No, we haven't. What time are we getting in? 11:27. 6. What time is that? That's under an hour. In fairness, that's not that far, is it? You get a large what, Joanna? A large vivarium heater panel. What is that? Too late to join me. Oh, it's up to you. Really, I mean, we're going to do a return leg to Prague. Or from Prague, back to Copenhagen, so it really is up to you. What's Gav saying in Twitch? Sorry, Gav, I missed your message there, mate. Have I called you, but got you in the background? Decided after black screening on the sim constantly at startup, I'm going to wipe my entire PC and start again, Windows and the sim. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just good hygiene to do that once a year anyway, even if your Windows PC is fine. Like, Windows to me is that flaky that once a year, it's probably not a bad idea, is it? Just to clean house and start again. Got the 9070 XT, says Noah. Nice. Is it enough? Well, if you've already got it, give it a try. I would imagine it would be. I wouldn't recommend 4K because of the 16 gig VRAM issue. 1080, 1440, I imagine it would be great, yeah. Hey, Elevatex is in. How you doing, Elevatex? I keep meaning to try Elevatex again, actually. So far, I'm 5 out of 9. 5 craters. What's going on, Ryan? What's happened? Air 39009, climbing now, flight level 370 inbound, Sallow, 20 miles to run. Oh no, I've dropped my pen. The flaring. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I mean, if I put my hand down by the floor, that is really cold. It's really, really cold. Hey, Gadget. It's a thin sheet heater panel used for lizards. Oh, there you go. I always wanted to be a lizard. They're not like those things that you see. What are they? I don't know what you'd call them. They're about so big by, I don't know, so wide. And it's almost like they just glow. These heaters almost like glow. And they've got like a tin sort of back to them. Not tin, obviously, but like, you know what I mean. A reflective... Is that a similar sort of thing? Sort of thing you might see your grandma sat with. Ah, there she is. I'm sorry, but I am a damn good livery maker. Hi, Captain Rather New here in your chat. Question. I understand that was SimNord, correct? Is it better than Fly Tampa? I don't know. I never had the Fly Tampa one. I was advised by those that I assumed knew better to get the SimNord one. So I did. How do you get air livery on FSLTL model matching, or do I run something else? So this isn't FSLTL model matching for my livery. We use VMR files in vPilot. So what that will do is it will look for a plane with an air-not call sign if it's a 737 and you have the 737 installed and you have the air-not 737 livery. It will swap out an air-not 737 in place for you. However, look at that camera work. Chase Plane is the mod for the cameras. However, we've just gone through a VATSIM audit to become a partner, VATSIM partner. When you become a VATSIM partner, you are then eligible for liveries to be included in FSLTL, so I'm told. So I look forward to that. I'm a little bit confused because we were told a couple of nights ago that we passed the VATSIM the VATSIM audit. So we applied in... Okay, let me give you the whole story. Rewind to October. I applied to become a VATSIM VA partner, and went back and forward with the person that was getting us sorted out. Showed him like how many flights we did, how many of those were done on VATSIM versus not done on VATSIM, so on and so forth. And we got added as a VATSIM associate, which is kind of like the entry level to get into the whole VATSIM thing. I'll be honest, I was a little bit surprised because I thought we had the criteria, because they produce a PDF document showing you all the criteria you need to become an associate, which is the entry level, and then partner, which is like the top level. I thought, oh, that's weird, because I thought we had enough to get partner. But then I thought, well, we're brand new. Maybe they just put everyone in as associate to start with, and then kind of take it from there, if you know what I mean. And they said, oh, don't worry, you got an audit scheduled in December. And I was like, fine. So we'll sit tight for now. We've had that audit. Was told that we passed that audit, but it's still unclear to me whether we are an associate or a partner. So I've asked, and I don't know. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. Hey Mateus, how you doing? I finally figured out the window frame issue. I saw you replied to me in the forums. Thanks for that, by the way. I asked, I think it was just before Christmas. I was getting the whole pink texture thing around the window frames. I was including the what was it they call it, the ALBD, but I was not including the comp. So yeah, my bad. It's done now, that's the main thing. It's looking really nice. I'm really pleased with it. Does Chase Planes show camera angles from within the cabin? Yeah, so I've basically, on my Thrustmaster yoke, there's like just about here, you can't see it because it's out of view. There's like an Xbox controller button, because it is like Xbox friendly, of course. And I've mapped that for like cinematic mode, so I just press it and I go to cinematic mode, I press it again, and we're back in. And I've got the little hat switch here, so I can knock it to the right, to the left. If I push up, I see the top panel. Down, I haven't got mapped to anything. And then a button over here resets me to the pilot view. That's using a preset from Chaseplane. I had actually got it set up differently, but weirdly, over Christmas, either through Chaseplane updates or the sim updates or something updates, or maybe me moving to a different variant of the 737, it's lost the camera profiles. So I need to reset all those up, because I had the engine, I had the overwing, I had the behind the wing, I had... what else I have? Lots of different views. I had like a little dashboard view where you sort of, the camera sort of moves forward up over the bit there. So yeah, that's another job for another day. Another job for another day. Let's go back to the cinematics mode. It's really good. I love it. How's the switch to AMD? It's been good. It's been good. Only thing that you have to watch out for is making sure that I keep the card undervolted. It's a bit weird. So if I were to just run it on stock settings, it will just crash occasionally, just randomly. Yeah, Mateus makes a good point. Chaseplane is still experimental, so fair's fair, isn't it? Really, you can't really be whinging, because they've even said themselves, it's not quite done yet, but you can try it. So yeah, no complaints, just an observation really. It shouldn't take too long to put the camera views back in any case. Shouldn't take too long. What was I saying? Hey, Roy's in. How you doing, Roy? AMD, the switch to AMD, that was it. So it solved my VRAM problem. Like 24 gigs of VRAM is always plenty. Like if we go and have a quick look now, what are we using? 10.2, which is actually pretty damn good. I've got my FPS limited to 60 in any case, so that's why it's not going any higher than 60, which is a really nice place to be at 4K. Like that is really, really nice. Again, like Sim Update 4 is so good in that regard. On the ground in Prague, it wouldn't surprise me if our VRAM goes a lot higher than what it is now, like a 12 or 13, maybe even a 14, who knows. Edinburgh, I've seen it go as high as 17.5, which is really saying something. But it's very nice just to not really have to worry, because you got 24 gigs. If I was on my 4080, seeing 12, 12 and a half, I'd start to be a bit like, oh no, we're in trouble here. This could go sideways quickly. Because of course you don't get the full 16 gig. You think, oh, it's a 16 gig card, I'm using 12 and a half, no problem. It's like, well, actually the sim might only be allocated 13.6. And that can vary depending on what Windows is doing with other stuff. So, yeah. 13 point something, and it's starting to get a little bit cramped, and then your CPU starts swapping stuff out of VRAM into memory, and then it's doing that rather than working on the sim, and then you get into trouble, and then occasionally the sim could like just lock into like this really low FPS mode like a couple of times, particularly when changing a camera view. When changing the camera view, that might just be the straw that breaks the camel's back in a way. You might be fine, then it's like you change a camera view, then the VRAM spikes, and then the sim just goes either to a crash, or it might go to like 7 or 8 FPS, and then I just, at that point, I can't really get it out of that, which is a shame. A real shame. But I haven't had any problems with the 7900 XTX. What I have had a problem with is occasional crashes. So when I first got the card, I just plugged it in, you know, did all the drivers, or, you know, the normal stuff you do when you get a new GPU, and away we went. And the sim was okay to start with, so I thought. Now, for my sins, I also play a bit of Call of Duty. Don't judge me. And I was really struggling to get through a match on Warzone, which would normally be like a 20-25 minute experience. So I couldn't play for like 20 to 25 minutes without a crash. It was quite bad. And I originally thought that would be the... I thought it was Call of Duty. I thought, oh, this is a Call of Duty problem. They need to fix their damn game, blah, 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 blah. And then it started crashing in the sim. And then I tried other games that I knew were quite demanding, like Cyberpunk, like, you know, this and that. And lo and behold, they crashed too. So I undervolted my card. We go into tuning. Show you what I did. Come on, where are you? Here we go. So I've got a minimum frequency of 2,400 megahertz, a maximum of 2,500. So the spread is quite tight there, really. And I've undervolted from 1150 millivolts to 1120. I've managed to overclock the VRAM, and I've given it an extra power limit, and that has mostly solved the problem. Although in Black Ops 7 I did have a crash the other night, so maybe I need to dial these down a bit more. I did a Windows update last night and it overwrote all of these, so good job I checked this morning before we went live as well. So yeah, the AMD card, in a roundabout way, I have enjoyed it. It has solved my problem, but would I prefer an Nvidia card? Yeah. But the AMD card I got for £600, and well, you could spend 2,600 on a 5090, so that's why we did it. That's why we did it. It's a compromise for sure, and I knew that going into it. Like I kind of follow a lot of tech YouTubers and this and that, and having never owned an AMD card, I've always been sort of Nvidia for the most part, except for like laptops and stuff. A lot of them were saying like, just be careful, like buy an AMD card and find out, is what they would always say. And then lo and behold, you just start getting random crashes when you run the card in its default configuration, and you have to understand how to undervolt it to fix it, which is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. You should not have to know how to undervolt a card to make it work. Like, it's faulty, really. It kind of is faulty. And mine isn't the only one. You go onto Reddit, there's loads of others like it. Like, if I'd bought... Imagine if, like, you were a parent who didn't really understand computers, and you bought that for your kid for Christmas, and they kept saying it keeps doing this and that, and you take it back to the shop. You'd be like, it can't play a game. Like, I plug it in, I go to play the game, it refuses to play the game. It's faulty. Take it back. I'm honestly surprised there isn't like a class action lawsuit. It seems like it's that bad at this point, but what do I know? Anyway, I know how to undervolt it. I have undervolted it. Oh, we're at cruise. And it works. Mostly. So. It's just me that's got the door. I don't think it is, Rob. Honestly, like, go on to Reddit. There are so many people. It's not an uncommon thing. People are blaming the... Like, it's weird. Every time somebody, like, new posts about it, there's always the whole, like, oh, do a DDU, do this, do that, update your drivers. And then always the reply is, oh, yeah, I did all that. It still does it. The card's not actually faulty. It's the dreadful drivers that allows the clocks to boost above manufacturer limits. Well... It kind of is still faulty though, isn't it? It's like... It doesn't work. I mean, if it's that simple, surely the drivers can just be like... Megahertz limit equals a value that isn't going to crash your card. NVMe sucks with Windows. Why is that? They don't sell you the drivers, they sell you the hardware. Wouldn't surprise me if there's a hardware bug in there somewhere, you know, and the driver's like trying to botch around it somehow. That wouldn't shock me. That would not shock me if we were to find that out 5 years down the line. But it was £600 and it was a way for me to enter the 24 gig of VRAM club when I couldn't afford anything else. So, you know, it's all good. Check your post higher up. Oh yeah, sorry Roy, hang on. My scroll's quite short. About the Windows Server. Windows Server 2025 is using a native NVMe driver instead of the aging SCSI driver from the 90s, except for the Home Pro edition. I found a registry tweak which I applied and gained 40 to 50%. What? Would you pay 200 to 300 quid more for 6 extra FPS for an Nvidia card, even with AMD's issues? No. No. I did it purely for the VRAM. I didn't want an AMD card. Not really. Morning from Vietnam. Good morning. Yeah. It was not an aspiration of mine to one day have an AMD card. That was not. Didn't really want one. But Grumpy connected the dots for us, which I'm very grateful for. And he said, look, I've got one here, barely used, that I can connect you with. 2 weeks old. 600 quid, take it or leave it. And I was like, go on then. Oh, got it, Roy. Got it. That's a crazy increase, though. I sort of feel though, like ever since like Gen 3 of NVMe, I've not really wanted any more performance. I've not thought, you know what I need right now? I need more SSD performance. I feel like we could go to Gen 5. Well, we are at Gen 5, aren't we? But we could go Gen 6, Gen 7. And I understand in the data center that's probably got applications and industry, but for your average bod at home, I'm not convinced I'm ever going to need a lot more, to be honest with you. Like you could double. What am I on now? I'm on 4 now, and the only reason I went with 4 was because of that whole API thing that Windows did. Do you remember that? What was it called? Direct Storage. That was it. Direct Storage API. So the thought being that you could get stuff straight out of your SSD into VRAM, rather than it going SSD into system memory, so DRAM. Then the CPU has to then move it from DRAM to VRAM. The bandwidth would be then high enough to just go straight from the SSD and wallop straight into the GPU's VRAM, which is great, except I don't think I've used a game that utilizes that yet, except for like Ratchet and Clank. I think they did that initially on the PS5 because they had a similar proprietary tech in the PS5. So when you jump through a portal in the game and you like go into a completely new planet, a new area, a new, like, that would be a load screen otherwise. Given that Ratchet and Clank you play it once and then you never touch it again, pretty much, I haven't really seen any benefit except for that. It's a good game though, but... Oh, Joanna, you saying about ATI? Yeah, I remember those. I had an ATI card once, but I had to send it back. What was it, the 4970X2? Something like that? It was that one that had 2 GPU dies on it. But it had the most hideous coil whine. Really bad. 737 indeed. Yeah, that's right, club. I think I landed in Copenhagen when you departed. Probably, yeah. It's about half an hour ago.
Prague traffic here in Osprey. Seabird 36 Romeo Heavy, coming now by 4 Prague traffic.
Thank you, morning. Whatever the rest of your name says, because it's cut off by the thing. Cheers for the follow. It's always Grumpy's fault, Rob. If we didn't have Grumpy to blame, what would we have? Do you think a 5800X3D will work well for Flight Sim 24? Ben, I got a video about that. I did it quite recently. I did my 5800X3D versus my 9800X3D in Sim Update 4. And the results are pretty good. Pretty good. Also, video going live on the channel today at 1 o'clock. But I can't tell you why. If you know what I mean. I'm going to have a coffee in a minute. It's no good. Right, let me just step through our arrival. Ooh, excuse me, got hiccups. Okay, so from Erazu we're going to vector. Is there really any need for that? Not sure there is, to be honest. We get rid of that vector. No, won't let us, will it? We got rid of the double Erazu anyway. That'll do. What are you saying please for, Ryan? Have I missed something? Nice one, JB. Thoughts on the increasement of tech prices like RAM, SSD and now GPUs? Yeah, sucks. It really does suck. It really does suck. I feel very glad in a way that I got my 9800X3D platform when I did. So I got a 64 gig kit of what is it? 6000 CL30 DDR5. And yes, it was used from CEX. But are we on Twitch? Yeah. And YouTube. It was used, which I was a little bit concerned about. It was used from CEX, but I paid £200 for it. Which at the time I thought, well, that's a bit expensive for a used kit of RAM, particularly from CEX, because you never really know where that stuff comes from, do you? I bought the 9800X3D from them as well, and it turned up in a little bubble wrap pouch, just the CPU. No box, no little tray, no nothing. Obviously in a box that had like that kind of card papery strand packaging stuff. But yeah, it's wild. It all worked. I had to buy the motherboard new. Only reason I did it is because I had a load of vouchers for CEX because I traded in a load of old game consoles that I found in the loft that I was never going to use. Can you see the outside? Yeah. I must admit, part of me's like, should I just get a 5090 and call it done? Be like loads of money, which I could really do without spending on tech. Did I recognise a SAS plane going around? I heard a SAS plane going around, yeah. DLSS 4.5 super resolution. I've seen people talking about it. I haven't dug into it myself. What I'd like to. I mean, essentially, it's all lovely. But if they haven't fixed the screen blurring issue in the sim, I'm not interested still. To be completely blunt about it. Like, DLSS looks great. No issue with DLSS. I think it's a really good technology. Except for, in the sim, these glass cockpits, they go all smeary. And I know we got all excited, or I did at least, with DLSS 4 last year. Because it was like, oh, there's going to be a new transformer model versus the old CNN AI model, which will give greater detail in motion. And they gave an example in Cyberpunk of like some holographic display that had like a scrolling piece of content on it. And it did look a lot better, and I was like, oh damn, is that going to fix the sim? Could DLSS, could NVIDIA fix it? Just with DLSS. Asobo don't need to do anything. And no. Yeah, so that's what Asobo need to do, because Bobby's saying X-Plane excluded the glass cockpit screens from their anti-aliasing so you don't get blurry text. Asobo spoke about it. They were going to do it, I think. Back in the 2020 days. I'm sure there was like a dev stream where they said like, we acknowledge the issue and yeah, we're going to sort it out. And then they didn't. The minute they do, I will reconsider using DLSS, and probably therefore, if it uses less VRAM because of the lower internal render resolution, I could then consider going back to my 4080. So do I think high FPS is a must? No, 60's enough. I mean, really 30's okay. But any higher than 60, I've capped mine to 60. But there's no point me working my system any harder than it needs to. Like, 60's more than enough. Like, people saying, oh, I get 100 and this and 200. It's like, yeah, we're frame gen, so let's get that straight. Those are fake frames. You're not really getting 140. You're probably getting 65 or something. And then it's just putting in a load of rubbish in between them. So, I don't know. Frame gen is just so bad. It's such a crap technology. I really wish people wouldn't fall for it. But the minute they announced it, I was like, oh, people are going to fall for this shit. 100%. 100%. They're going to think, oh, I'm getting 300 FPS. It's like, no, you're not though, are you? You're not. No, the glass cockpit blurs are virtually gone. Okay. I'll try it. I'll try it. I wouldn't feel bad that you fell for it, Johnny. Like, there's a tech tuber that I follow on Twitter. Like, he lives and breathes the stuff. And when the 50 series came out, what's it like, the 5070? It was like faster than a 4090 at $499 or whatever the price was, $599. And even he was like, see, I told you, never upgrade to the highest version of the latest product. Wait for the next gen and get the mid-range. And then, because he bought into it all, like NVIDIA said that you'll get this many frames with frame generation. But never mind that, you'll get this many frames. And he totally bought it. And it wasn't until people pointed it out, he was like, oh, okay, that's not good. But then, to his credit, he was like, well, if I can fall for it, God help the rest of you, because I understand all this stuff deeply, and I follow this stuff closely, and I still fell for it. So if you imagine you got like a 14-year-old kid who saved up a load of money doing a paper round or something, and dad takes them to Micro Center, Dad doesn't really understand what he's looking at. They're like prime targets for that kind of nonsense, to be quite honest. I really don't like it. Because they'll see the box, they'll see the marketing materials and be like, wow, that seems like the one to get. Because look how many frames you get. Ugh. Okie dokie, let's get ready for our descent.
Prague traffic, Super 36, currently descending now, altitude 5,000 feet. Prague traffic.
I'm going to go 4,000 for a Reizu. Yeah, flight sim you don't need really high FPS. For a shooter, I would absolutely argue that you do. I think in the context of a shooter, frames can win games. I know Jensen said that on stage once, and I know that's immediately calls it into question, but I can absolutely tell the difference between 60 and 120 and 120 and 165 that my monitor is. I know when my monitor is maxed out, and I know when it's sort of maybe at about 100. You sort of feel it. Prague traffic A0390 descending now for 4,000 feet at Irezu on the Golub 4 Sierra arrival. Prague traffic. Yeah, OG, like FrameGen's just an absolute steaming turd, I think. I really don't like it at all. A90. Matt, I wouldn't feel comfortable recommending anyone get a card that's got less than 16 gig of VRAM at the moment. I don't feel like that's if that's all you can afford, or whatever budget you got, fine, do what you got to do. But I can't really say, oh yeah, get the 12. I really think 16 is the new minimum, to be honest. I think my issue, Fab, with FrameGen is that the frames that are generated, they hold no new information from the game engine. Therefore, functionally, they're completely useless. Like on a shooter, the idea of having more frames is that you are more likely to spot an enemy as you walk around a corner in a more timely fashion than if you've got, say, 240 FPS than if you had 60, because you might see the head pop out a little bit, then the shoulder, then the torso, then you'll begin to see the whole body emerge, whereas if you're on 60, it might be nothing, then a whole person. I absolutely see the benefit in that context. But what does FrameGen do in that context? Absolutely nothing. In fact, it degrades the experience, because the game engine has to make frame number 1, it has to make frame number 2, then it has to generate a frame to slot in between frame number 1 and frame number 2, making frame number 2 frame number 3. All this takes computational time, adds latency, so you're not actually seeing frame number 2 that is now frame number 3 for a longer period of time than you would have done had you not turned FrameGen on. So yes, you get a frame in the middle to pad out the motion and create a fake element of smoothness, but actually all you've done is delayed seeing the next relevant frame with pertinent information from the game engine. So I don't get it. I really don't get it. In a shooter, there is just absolutely no way I'm turning that on. Flight sim, I can kind of give it a pass. If you like it, fine. You'll get no quarrel from me. Turn it on if you want. If it feels... That's the thing, it looks smoother, but it doesn't necessarily feel smoother. That's the thing with FrameGen. What settings am I running on the card? It's kind of like a tuned down version of Ultra. It'd be the best way of putting it. I don't even know how to say that username. Where do I start with that? But thank you for the follow on YouTube. Or sub on YouTube. Well, there goes my chance of a coffee, hasn't it? I've procrastinated too long. And, that's what annoyed me, Fab, about NVIDIA's marketing. They were like, we've bypassed the CPU limitation. It's like, yeah, but you sort of haven't, have you? Like, you're just generating a load of nonsense. But they're not real. They're not real frames. Coffee machine in the shed. Well, we are thinking about getting one of those bean-to-cup machines. So I can just, like, tip in a bag of APU and then press a button and get a nice coffee out of it. Which would mean that the Nespresso pod machine could potentially come out here. That I'd be worried, though, it would trip the electrics. Because they draw a lot of power. Not for very long, I'll grant you, but it is still quite a lot of power. Look at her go. We should do some prep work, shouldn't we, really? We should do a landing en route calculation. And we should check to see if there is any ATC online. I suspect there probably isn't, but that's okay. There is not. No. Why can't I see Ryan? Is he too far below me? What am I at? Flight level 220. 10,000 feet, yeah, that'll be it. What's Ryanair at? 16. Wait, what? Frankfurt to JFK? Going the wrong way, surely. Oh, why are you going that way? Taking the long way round. They're going via somewhere. It's a new one. Okay. Landing en route. 24. We still on for 24? Yeah, 24 still looking good. 1014. We'll calculate that. I thought you were a bit low, Ryan, yeah. Alright, I'll slow to 250 as well. Prague traffic, air not 390, 09er, slowing to 250 knots for traffic separation, Prague traffic. Average temps, I don't know if this will tell me. What am I at now? About 67 at the minute. GPU hotspot 86. It's not too bad. Ignore me. Gnome, how you doing? 10 months on Twitch. Thank you for the support. What's Gnome saying? Hello, Happy New Year. It's been ages since I managed to catch a stream. Damn day jobs. Yep, can relate. Plus, I can't stay long. Hope you're doing well. I had a great holiday period. Thank you, Gnome. I did. I had a lovely time, actually. It was really nice. I smell a funny smell in here. . Fairly certain it's not me. It might be my heater. Turn that off for a minute, shall I? Crank up the frame gen to make a warmer shed. The trouble is the heat from the PC goes straight up, which is no good for my feet. Right, what was I doing before I started thinking I could smell something weird? Alright, I'm going to go to brakes 2. And jump off probably at Foxtrot. Save the brakes. I would say I should get one of those fans, like a ceiling fan, to like push the hot air down at me, but I can't stand up straight in here because the ceiling's so low. I mean, I'm 6'4", so I'm kind of tall, but at the same time, I'm not that tall. And yeah, I'm fine because I'm sat down, but... Am I going to get the Bluebird 7.5 when it releases? Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do. I really hope it works out for them. I really do. I feel like they've been working really hard for a really, really long time. I feel like they deserve it, you know? And it would be good to have like another, you know, if they are, let's say, PMDG level, it'd be really nice to have another aircraft of that caliber kind of in the community. I just hope they don't drop the ball. Be interesting to see the Tolis 340 as well and compare to the Indy builds. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. I'm just left with this feeling at the moment that every Indy-builds plane I've hand-flown, it's always felt weird to me, and there's always been a reason for it. Usually along the lines of, well, it's supposed to feel that way. And I don't know anymore. I don't know. Is it supposed to feel that way? Or is it Indy planes feel that way? I don't know. But I think we're going to find out pretty soon. Right, in a lot of ways, it would be nice if the Tolis one does feel like the Indy one, because then it can put the issue squarely back in my court, which would be ideal, because that means I just need to get better. Rather than you've got a flaky product.
Turning now with a heading of 230 degrees, just some extended radar vectors for traffic separation, Prague traffic.
How much the Tolis will cost? Yeah, I imagine it'll probably be about like the 60 to 80 mark, I would have thought. That seems to be about where we're at these days, isn't it? For like high-end stuff. Right, where's Ryan gone? Ryan's going off on a little journey to lose some altitude by the look of it. Right, let's get some lights on. 10,000 feet. Engines in continuous. Right, what does it want us to do in terms of speed? 240. Do that. What does it want? 200, 180, 162.
14 downwind for ILS 24.
Prague traffic Air 3909 is slowing to speed 200 knots for separation. Prague traffic.
Prague traffic, Leipzig Air 3 Mike Charlie, heading 330 for localizer ILS 25. Correction, localizer ILS 24.
Dear. Dear. Where are you going, Ryan?
Prague traffic, Super 36 Romeo is turning now downwind for the ILS approach runway 24. The speed 210, Prague traffic.
Not getting a TCAS yet, but I feel like we might quite soon.
Leipzig Air 3 Mike Charlie, localizer 24 catched and 200 knots until 5 miles final.
Oh, Roy, you're in Twitch now. Right, I have to be a bit of a bad host in a minute, I'm afraid.
Actually, Prague traffic, Super 36 Romeo is going to reduce speed 170 knots. I'll give way to the arriving aeronaut 737. Prague traffic.
36 Romeo will increase speed to 220 knots to give a bit of extra separation.
No worries, you do it. You do what you need to do.
Noms is missing the stream, or have I banned him? Yeah, we had to get rid of Noms, unfortunately. Hashtag ignore Noms. My New Year's resolution. (1014) ILS is 109.1. Oh, Mr. Mint, thank you for 6... Is that 6 months? Yeah, 6 months. Damn. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Appreciate you.
Prague traffic, line Air 44, established ILS runway 2 for 180 knots.
Traffic, Leipzig Air 3 Mike Charlie, final approach, runway 24.
Yeah, let's get ourselves slowed down a bit. Prague traffic Air 29039 turning now, final approach runway 24, slowing to speed 180 knots. Just check the RAM I bought in summer of 24. It's tripled in price, 247 to 899. Yeah, thanks AI. Thanks for everything. Must remember to thank them for that. Right, what's going on ahead of me then? Yes, I'm out of Ryan's way. If Ryan wants to, he can always continue downwind just a touch.
Ryan S145 mile final, runway 24, reducing 140 knots, Prague traffic.
Okay, so 149, we'll add 5 knots, call it 154, will be our final approach speed.
Prague traffic, Pittsburgh 36 Romeo is continuing downwind for an extra 2-3 miles. The northern base for Alice approach runway 24, Prague traffic.
Cheers, Ryan.
Traffic, Leipzig, Team Mike Charlie 1, we're vacated.
Okay, let's get the approach mode on.
Two planes just landed on 24 at the same time.
Yeah, maybe it does look a bit like that. Fairly certain that's just what happened, right?
Prague traffic, Super 3, Romeo heavy, turning base now, Alice approach runway 24, Prague traffic.
Wow. Incredible scenes here at Prague. Why has it stopped my descent at 4,000 feet?
Prague traffic, Super 36 Romeo, turning final now.
Ah, because I was on off profile, that's why. Prague traffic, air not 39090 on a 10-mile final for 24. Speed 180 knots, will go 160 until 5 dB.
Traffic 64 Whiskey Foxtrot, passing flight level 940, they'll continue present heading, and we'll turn final after Lufthansa for Norfolk.
Here we go then, 160 knots. Get the gear down. Maybe it's a bit early. I'm never sure when to do the gear. Some people say to me, oh, you're too early with the gear. I'd rather get configured.
Charlie, Prague traffic.
Okay, Ryanair's off, that's good.
Prague traffic, Super 36 Romeo, heavy is localizer established now, Alice approach runway 24, go speed 170 knots until 8 mile final. Prague traffic.
Right, F114 taxi Navigraph Prague traffic.
Arm the speed brake. Prague traffic, end at 39009 at 5 miles to 24. Prague traffic. Alright then, gear is down, auto brake set to flaps are 30, speed brakes armed, lights are... Speed brakes extended, I don't want them extended, I want them armed. That's better, thank you. Prague traffic, Air 3909, a short final, runway 24, Prague traffic.
Prague traffic Swiss for Whiskey Foxtrot, running base behind Lufthansa for Mike.
Come on then, first one of the year. Let's make it count, shall we?
Lufthansa for Mike Foxtrot, please report the speed.
First for the Leo Foxtrot is on the Alice runway 24. We maintain speed 180 knots until 6 miles.
Better, thank you. Reducing 180 off behind you. All Lufthansa for Whiskey.
To the arriving aircraft behind me, I'm speed 170 knots now. 7.5 mile final on the ILS runway 24. Prague traffic.
Thank you very much. We have you on the T-course approximately 5 miles ahead.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
A little bit off centre. Quite smooth though. A little bit off centre. New Sky might ding us for that.
Prague traffic, Speedbird 36 Romeo Heavy, reducing speed now 160 knots. 5 mile final now, ILS runway 24, Prague traffic.
Prague traffic Air 3909 are vacated runway 24 at Delta. Alright, engines out of continuous. Landing lights off. And we'll get the APU on. We will get the flaps up.
Prague traffic, Speedbird 36 Romeo Heavy, now short final, ILS approach runway.
Where are we going to go?
4, reducing final approach speed now 132 knots.
Yeah, you're right, Gnome, I forgot to do the minimums. That's one thing I forgot to do. Whoops-a-daisy.
For Whiskey Foxtrot, fully established ILS.
Alright, let's take Foxtrot. We see Ryan? If we get onto Foxtrot, we should be able to.
Final call, Prague traffic, 36 Romeo Heavy, landing now, runway 24, final call, Prague traffic.
There he is, I can see him. Go on, Ryan. Prague traffic Air 3909, taxiing to stand 195 Foxtrot Hotel. We'll hold short of 12 before crossing. It's looking nice from back here. Is my window pillar going to get in the way?
Traffic, NRT to Mike, flying heading 080, Prague traffic.
Oh no! The window pillar got in the way. Strobe lights? Yeah, strobe lights are off because we vacated the runway. We're about to put them back on to cross. Prague traffic Air 3909 crossing runway 1230. Oh, Walnut, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I missed that one there. You don't need no stinking minimums.
Traffic, and officer Mike, turning right, heading 110, cross traffic.
Prague traffic 036.
We're at 11:30. And I haven't had a coffee yet. I'm doing well. We'll get turned around. We'll get to the gate. I'll leave you with some nice chase plane views while the plane deboards or whatever. Want us A380, look at that. What's the new throttle? It's the Moser MTQ. So the idea is you can pull the handles off that are currently Boeing and then put Airbus handles on, which is quite nice. Prague traffic, runway 1230 vacated. Is my APU fired? Yes, it is.
Prague traffic 036 Romeo, taxiing LCN 14, the Foxtrot, cross runway 12, Golf into Juliet, Prague traffic.
It is nice scenery, this, isn't it? Oh, if I could have just got that a little bit more on the centre line, that landing, I'd have been so happy with that. Still, first one back. I'll take it. I was thinking, should I go around? I was very close to going around. Looks bloody good, doesn't it, that plane? Look at that. Look at that. Not really my thing to fly, just based on the routes we tend to do, but you can't help but look at it and be like, God, look at that. Not quite a crater. Tell GSX where I'm going, that would help, wouldn't it?
Prague traffic, Super 36 Romeo, heavy, crossing now runway 12, Prague traffic.
Overshot that one a bit while I was fiddling around with GSX.
Prague traffic, Super 36 Romeo, now clear of all runways, Prague traffic.
Okay, traffic runner 6151, final.
Here we go then. Let's spin her in.
Traffic, Super 36 Romeo is going to have to make a slight amendment to our taxi route. We're going to give way to the Lufthansa A319, and then we're going to taxi via Lima Golf in Juliet. And 14.
This is a really nice bit of scenery, this.
This is Lufthansa 4 Romeo Foxtrot, British Airways, you can taxi first.
Really nice bit of scenery.
Sorry, what's going around me? Sorry, our wings of clearance is not going to work here. Apologies.
That's okay, you can taxi first. Runway 2 for vacating Delta.
Alright.
Good.
Prague traffic, and officer Mike, fully established runway.
Take power from the APU. Engines off. Why are my engines still on? What's going on here? Why won't my engines turn off? Guys? What have I done? It should be an idle. Yeah, look, they're an idle, right? Are we all agreed that's idle? Guys, what's going on? Idle is about 20% N1, isn't it? I have got that right. This is actually our idle. Let me just check my Moser settings. Yeah, look. The throttles are reading 0. Wow. I mean, it feels like a bug, but I don't want to rule out stupidity on my part, because more often than not... Can I just end the flight on New Sky? Will that do it? See if that works. Yay! Yeah, off centre line. I was about a metre over. That's... yeah. Still, it was smooth. It was smooth. Touch on the late side. And we were delayed for 3 minutes. Oh, man. Still, that's alright. That'll do. I'm just going to have to load a new state, aren't I? If I go to PMDG setup, load a state, cold and dark GPU. That's a weird one. No, I don't have any fuel. Oh. Maybe I do, but I thought they didn't work. Maybe that's what it was. They never worked. These ones here. But you can see now they're not doing anything. And if I were to click, would it do anything? Well, that's a new one. That's a new one. Wonder if it's mapped to the variables, not the animations. Maybe. Maybe. But I've always been using the mouse of the PMDG so far because I couldn't get the fuel switches to work anyway. So I just assumed that these were dead in the water and did absolutely nothing. Oh, that's alright, Ryan. That's alright, take that. Take that all day long. Right. Shall we go back to Coppers?
Pro traffic and officer might take a runway 24.
Still got control on. Is it the same guy? Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Alright then. New flight. Scheduled passenger, let's go. Let's take her back to...
Pro traffic and officer Mike taxiing stand 185 Lima Delta and Juliet. Pro traffic.
Yeah, for 12:15 departure.
Stand 28, pushing back facing west.
Cheers, Gnome. See you later, mate. Payload cargo limited by maximum landing weight. Okay, fine. I feel like we might need a bit of extra fuel as well. Only because if we're flying in convoy, that can sometimes be helpful. Just taking an extra 30 minutes, I find, can get you out of trouble. Smashing. Right, let's... I don't want flight plan download. I want a pre-file on a network. Pre-file onto VATSIM. 939. Just turn the heater back on. It's getting really cold down here again. Airnaut 939. And... still unsure whether I need to actually do that. Let's reconnect under the new call sign. Good. So let's go up top then, because we've restarted our plane. Turn the battery on. Emergency lights armed. Put the navs on. Take power from ground power. Do nicely for now. EFB, get the new flight plan. Prague to Copenhagen. FMC. Pausing it. Get the GPS. Ref Airport. LKPR. We're at gate 19. Go to the route page. Flight plan request. Sim brief. Set the payload. Set the fuel. What did I write in the remarks? Yeah, so Joanna's put in CS Air Not. That stands for call sign Air Not, which tells the controller if they see a call sign of X-ray November Oscar and they're like, what's that? That's a way for them to see, oh, it's actually Air Not. Lucky now that we're sort of getting a little bit more known so that some controllers will see it and just be like, oh, it's them again. But
Traffic contact uniform Lima
yeah.
taxiing to holding point runway 24 via Hotel 1, Hotel and Alpha.
Let's get rid of those stairs, shall we? Right, I'm going to leave you with some nice views. I'm going to go and grab a coffee. I will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to let the dog out as well, so it might be a couple more minutes. Enjoy the views, then we'll get back to Copenhagen. That'll give you guys, if you want to join, time to spawn in and fly along with us. See you in a mo.
Prague traffic, Condor H Uniform Newell, line up and take off runway 24, Bell 25 for departure.
I'm back. Should we go to Copenhagen then? Let's go and have a look. Oh, I've been waiting for that all morning. Right. How far did I get? Perfinite request, that's what I was going to do. I'm on it, Ryan, don't worry. So, weirdly, the 200 liveries, the paint kits that are provided by PMDG, they're all in the format of 2020, so I've kind of got to reconvert it, which is weird. So that'd be fun. Why isn't my perfinite request doing anything? Selected the route, didn't I? Oh, I didn't activate it. That'll be why. There we go. I know I was doing something wrong. Am I streaming tomorrow? I haven't decided yet, actually. Normally I wouldn't. I should probably make a video tomorrow, to be honest with you. Right, departure arrival. We're going to depart on 2-4. On the Venox 5 Alpha. Put that in. Good. Into Copenhagen for now. We're expecting 2-2 left. On the Monarch 5 Charlie. Just go no via. So now, whoop, that was a bit quick. Sorry. We can do our calculations. Here we go. Look. TO1, flaps 5, and 36. TO1, 36 degrees, flex temperature, flaps 5, 144, 145, 149, which is fine. Central gravity, Pop that in. Trim of 5.13. Jolly good. Okay, that's looking good. Let's step through the route. Out of Prague, make a right, another right. And up we go. Then we'll do manual control, vector ourselves in, well, probably under the control of ATC, if they stay on. And then we'll land on 22 left. Happy days. Good. What's going on up top then? Let's start the APU. Shall we? Now then, plans to taxi out. We're going to push back onto Juliet. Then to 2-4 will be Juliet, Hotel, presumably. Alpha. Hold Alpha. Going to reset this a minute.
Trafik, Turkish Tourism Hotel. Stand from for ready for push and 7.
There we go. New stats. What are we cruising at? .36. And runway elevation at Copenhagen is 8 feet. Phoenix does feel great, doesn't it? Phoenix is, yeah, wonderful. AK, how you doing? Let's get that window heat on. Temperature here. -4.
Prague ground and up to Mike, pushing back stand 18.
Was that a Turkish triple? And there goes Is that a minibus? I mean, Phoenix is based on ProSim, isn't it? So... No, I think post-BFU it's feeling very, very good to me. You bought a massive box of fruit pastels, only to find out they all expire in a month. Oh, Ryan. There's only one thing for it then, mate. Get goblin. Any suggestions for good tea outside of Y? What? Outside of Yorkshire. To be honest, Ryan, I'm not really a big tea drinker. I don't know if Joanna's still here, but she'd be the one to ask. Like, I can just drink the most basic, like, supermarket tea. And I'm like, yeah, it's tea. It's fine. Whereas some people would be like, oh, no, don't drink that. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, is that you, Ben, is it? Alright. I'll get pushed back. What do I need to do? Come on, GSX. Initial climb 5,000. Our course to 240 because we're taking off on 24.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Roger, roger. And our speed V2 is 149.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
QNH 1014. Yeah, Twinings is alright. Normally I'd have Twinings if I was going to, you know, be picky, I suppose. I don't know enough about tea to be really picky or have an opinion on any of it.
Locking gear.
Nose right, tail left. Prague traffic, air not 939, pushing back from stand 19 onto Juliet.
Release parking brakes, please.
Traffic Oak 4 Zulu, Atlanta Bravo 24 and clear for takeoff.
Start new sky. Don't forget to do that. Why aren't I moving? Thank you.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Right, I'm going to keep a very close eye on this because I don't want us to back into poor old Ben. Ah, the 380's getting ready to go, look. I'm going on to Juliet, I believe, rather than Juliet Blue. Which might buy us a little bit more room. I'm going to refrain from doing the engine start to be a good boy. Oh, I'm so pleased with that livery. Right, that'll do it then, right? Stop!
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Oops. Here she goes.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Spot on. Engine number 1 into ground.
Track traffic Swiss 3 Kilo Hotel, stand 23 pushback start.
Get the flight directors on. Is it going to let us RML nav? Yeah, it will. Thought maybe it wouldn't because we've got quite a tight turn, but... Oh! Where did you come from? Just realised I've forgotten to do something. Not in the sim, in real life. That could be problematic. I was supposed to put some food in the slow cooker and I completely forgot. Packs into auto, APU bleed off, isolation valve auto. Taken power from the engines, haven't I? So we can turn off the APU without fear. Get that taxi light on. Do believe we're good to go. What I'll do is I'll get us up and turn autopilot on, and I'll go and literally tip some food and sauce into a slow cooker and come back. And maybe get another coffee. That's a plan, isn't it? We'll just have a later tea. Right. Prague traffic Air 939, taxiing to holding point Alpha for runway 24 via Juliet Hotel and Alpha Prague traffic. Just checking I was on
Right,
Unicom.
traffic, and 2 to Mike will be following a company aeronaut to runway 24.
Okay, first right onto hotel. US coffee makes you sick? Really? Why is that? I mean, surely it depends what you buy, because it doesn't come from the US most of the time, I'm guessing. I mean, half the time what you actually buy isn't fresh, is it? Even if you buy beans from a supermarket, they've probably been roasted quite a long time ago. Where's that A380? There it is. I always need coffee, Jensen. Can't beat it. The thing is, I used to be like a really fussy coffee maker. Like I had my grinder, my AeroPress and all that sort of stuff. And I've still got all that. But now I've gotten very lazy. I just want a coffee and I want it now. So I'm thinking about a bean to cup machine. There she goes. Godspeed.
Prague traffic 63 Kilo Hotel, taxi holding point runway 24 via Hotel 1, Hotel and Alpha.
Anything coming in? No. Prague traffic Air 939, lining up via Alpha, runway 24, taking off on the Venex 5 Alpha departure, Prague traffic. Come on in. I almost went to grab the side stick then to fly the 7-3. I wonder if I could do that. I wonder how that would feel. Okay, one last check of the radar. Okay, that A380 is heading south to Perth. Oh my god. Okay. Prague traffic, Air 939 taking off 24 on the Venox 5 Alpha Prague traffic. Let's go.
Prague traffic, in altitude Mike, line Bravo 24. Prague traffic.
80 knots. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. See you later, Prague. Prague traffic, Air 939 passing 3,500, airborne out of 24, climbing now flight level 360, Prague traffic. It's actually quite a long straight, isn't it? I thought it would basically be a turn, take off and then turn, but it's really not. Okay, it's down to pressure.
Prague traffic, get off 22 Mike, take off runway 24 on the Venox.
It's actually quite a long straight, isn't it?
5 Alpha section.
I can hear myself in that person's unicorn call. That's weird.
Traffic Swiss 3 Kilo Hotel behind boarding traffic 1 runway 4.
Coming up on 10,000, which will do lights and all that good stuff. I'm just hand flying at the moment, being a very bad host. Something nice about just soaking it all up though, isn't there? Okay, that's 10,000 feet past. Lights off. Engines out of continuous. We'll lose the rejected takeoff while we're cleaning things up. Resync the heading bugged 322. I must admit, I do like the new sounds. The sounds are feeling good. That's one thing I've noticed today, is that it does sound a lot different to what I used to remember in 2020. Again, I guess there's still the whole argument of is it real, is it not, but then I think you sort of have to put your trust in the people that made it and their credentials. Not someone like me who sits in a shed and flies pretend planes on the internet, if you know what I mean. It is feeling way more, in 24 it feels way less, what's the word? It has the same qualities to it that the BFU does, in the way that it moves and the way that it handles. It sort of feels right. Whereas in 2020 I always struggled with it a little bit to a point. Felt a bit twitchy in 20. It feels less twitchy, I think, is what I'm trying to say. In a very roundabout way. Right, that's 20 miles to Venox then, which will be the conclusion of our SID. Right. I think autopilot would be fair enough at this point, don't you? Heading bug 022. I do, Bobby. Yeah, the issue that I've got is that my hardware prevents it from doing so. I did have it working with my Thrustmaster ones because I had it working through spad.next. I think there's an issue with the control binding in the settings. I will look into that. Ideally, what I'd like to do is build a spad.next profile for this. That could be pretty epic. But I need to learn how to do that, which is yet another job. Trust the process, Ryan. Input repetition on gear up. Go on then, let's have a quick look. I want input repetition on or off? It is off. Ah, no, Sim Toolkit Pro Aviator. Yeah, it was off. How's the Wi-Fi from the shed? Thinking of moving my setup, but worried about the connection. So, is gear down the same? I think it was. Yeah. So originally when I came out here, call sign, the plan was to use those power adapters, power line adapters, where it puts the internet over your power cables, but it turns out the wiring and the fuse board and all that sort of stuff, by the time the internet got out here, it was not good. I'm lucky that the shed is kind of attached to the house. Like, I know when I say shed, people probably think like an old shack at the bottom of the garden, which it isn't. It's kind of attached via the garage, which in turn is attached to the house. So I was able to drill drill some holes and then run an outdoor shielded rated Cat6 cable directly from my main router in the house. And so yeah, it's like I'm in the house. It's perfect. Coming off of that, so I've got one cable that comes into the shed. That then goes into a gigabit switch, which then obviously makes it splittable. So one for the streaming PC, one for the TV, because it's a smart TV and I can use like the YouTube app on it if I'm just out here watching telly. One for the gaming PC. I did have a PS5 out here at one point, but I don't anymore. And also I've got, I use Eero mesh networking. So I've got various Eeros around the house, and obviously they communicate with each other over Wi-Fi to create the mesh Wi-Fi, but they'll also, if you plug an Ethernet into them, they will take that over Wi-Fi for the backhaul network. So I've got an Eero plugged in on Ethernet, because obviously the Wi-Fi Eero to Eero wouldn't reach out to the shed, but plugged in over Ethernet, I've got a wireless hotspot out here as well, or wireless access point I should say, and it works really well. Like the Wi-Fi out here is as good as in the house, and I don't need to like change to a separate network because it's still part of the mesh, even though there is a physical gap between the two meshes, but it doesn't know that because it's all done by Ethernet backhaul, which is really good. Yeah, so short answer, great, because I ran a Cat6. If I didn't run the Cat6, I would be cursing it constantly. Like, it would never be stable enough to stream. Never mind multi-stream. But for all intents and purposes, I'm as good as in the house. I'm super lucky for that. It's really good. Especially now as we've got like a gigabit fibre to the house connection, and we've got a Cat6 which obviously carries the gigabit to the gigabit switch to my gigabit Ethernet port on the PC, so everything's gigabit, even like internal and external now. It's really weird. Right. Are we likely to run into any ATC? I don't think we are we? And it looks like Copenhagen's gone off. So for the next leg, it looks like we're on our own. All the way to Copenhagen. Jolly good. Flight Sim 24? Yes, it is. What are the speeds in the UK? 10 gigabits per second. Oh, like, we're doing well to have a gig. So, until about 18 months ago... Okay, so rewind. We used to obviously had started with dial-up when I was a kid. 56k, which was horrific, even at the time. You know, like you look back on things and think, "Oh, how did we ever cope?" And actually, it wasn't that bad because you didn't know any better. Even at that time, we knew better. Like, it was awful. Then we got broadband in air quotes, which was 512 kilobits per second, but they could give us up to 2 megabits, and if you pay for it, so we did. We paid and got 2 megabits. Then, what was it? VDSL came out. So it was ADSL. Then they went, I think, VDSL. Then they said, oh, you can get up to 8 megabits. And then it was like, oh, you can have up to 17 megabits or something like that. And then we capped out there for ages. Then they went fibre to the cabinet. So like on the corner of streets and all around the town, we've got all these like green sort of cabinets that are dotted around. They ran fibre optic to them, but then the bit that went from that cabinet to each household remained copper. I think they call it like the last mile or something like that. that got us up to 70 down and 19 up, I think. And we stayed on that for a long, long time. And then we started getting all these alt networks, I think they're called, or altnets. Basically private companies that dig up the roads and run fibre cables from those green boxes that have fibre going to them. They do the last bit in fibre, and then you sign up with them as an ISP. Although I'm led to believe that OpenReach, aka BT I suppose, they are now doing their own fibre for the last bit. Which I feel a bit sorry for all those companies. There's two that did it in the town. So they went to great pains to dig trenches basically along every pavement in the town. Ran all these, or they ran the ducts. And then started knocking on doors being like, do you want it? And loads of people said no. Like, loads of people I know were like, nah, we'll stick with what we got. It's fast enough. We don't need any more. Like, obviously I was like, yeah, like, pump it into my veins. Like, give it to me now. But a lot of people I know were like, nah, no point. 70's enough. Like, we only check our emails. Yeah, that's only go on Facebook. Don't need it. And to be honest, they're probably right. They probably don't. So yeah, they've gone to all that effort. They've dug up the streets. They've then tried to sell it door to door. Probably faced an unfathomable amount of rejection. Only for then to have OpenReach be like, oh yeah, we're going to do the same thing. Which then opens up the door for like every other traditional ISP that everyone's ever heard of. You know, like your EEs, your TalkTalks, your whatevers. I don't even know what the other ISPs are anymore. Sky. PlusNet, are they still around? You know, like your traditional mainstream British ISPs, all of a sudden they're going to be able to be like, yeah, we can do your fibre to the doorstep. And then at that point, why on earth would you go with this lot that have dug up the streets? Just go with anyone if the price is right, surely. They're going to really struggle. But for right now, I've just renewed my deal for 2 years with the people that dug up the streets. Not because I felt sorry for them, just because OpenReach haven't done my little bit yet, so I can't get them anyway. I got a gig down and 200 up, which is alright. The thing is, all of my Ethernet stuff, Philip! All of my Ethernet is gigabit anyway. So like, all my switches are gigabit, all my network controllers on my motherboards are gigabit. So there really isn't a lot of point having much more than a gigabit as far as I can tell. Like, if they were to try and sell me 5 gigabits or 2 gigabits, I'd be like, well, sort of don't need it. Are these doing fibre to the actual router? Yeah. Well, they are in my case, yeah. Like, I've got a little fibre optic cable that pokes through the wall, goes into, what do they call it? Oh, I've forgotten. Is it that? What's the name of the box? OFT box? Something like that? Then that then Ethernets into my mesh Wi-Fi and feeds it. ONT, thank you, Philip. That's the one. One gig down is more than enough. Yeah. It's funny, I was talking to someone that I followed on Twitter for years and had various conversations with. Turns out he worked for Starlink, SpaceX, and sort of got chatting to him about it. And he was saying, like, really, the practical limitation you'll find as you start going up and up and up in the speeds is the server at the other end. Is like, what can they give you? Like, when you go to download that game on Steam, what are Steam going to restrict you to for their benefit? Because they've got costs, haven't they? If they've got millions of people downloading stuff, of course they're going to crank the speed down if it means they can save a few million a year on bandwidth costs. I guess the argument is you've got other people in the house as well. So, like, I'm thinking about it just from my point of view. I mean, the others in the house, they're not particularly heavy users. I wouldn't have said watch a bit of Netflix. We don't have a 4K TV, so we watch Netflix in 1080, so that's not going to take very much. So yeah, I feel like for me a gig's enough. Really, it is sort of enough, isn't it? That being said, I know myself well enough. Because on a Cat 6 cable, you could do 10 gigabit, couldn't you, on shortish runs? But then I'd need to get 10 gigabit switches, I'd need to get 10 gigabit NICs, I'd need to get, again, all my Wi-Fi stuff, this mesh Wi-Fi we're talking about, that's Wi-Fi 5. So even that's not going to really get the advantage of the gigabit package that we've got, because that generally caps out at around 400, 450 megabits. Yeah, 10 gig, yeah, I think that's, I had that in mind, Godfather, something about 50-ish meters, isn't it? But the cost of the switches... BRSK. Oh, brisk. Got it. Got it. Yeah, so it'd be quite... The fact that our Wi-Fi 5 boxes only do 450 meg, you could say, why did you get the gig? It's like, well, I did it for me, really. Because all my stuff that I care about is Ethernet. The phone, I don't do much on the phone, to be honest. Plus, if different people are in different parts of the house using different mesh nodes, then 450 a piece is enough, isn't it, really? Just to watch brain rot content on TikTok, I think that's more than enough. £5 extra to avoid coffee shop Wi-Fi, CGNAT. What's that, Godfather? What's CGNAT? Paid 37 for 2 gig. That's pretty good. I'm paying 35 for 1 gig. Although we were on a 9... It's weird. We were on a 900 down, 400 up for 27, which was really good. And then when we came to renew, they were like, yeah, it's 35 for a gig. I was like, ugh, I see what you've done here. You've reeled me in. Had BT been... Or OpenReach, I should say. Had they done their bit... Yeah, had OpenReach finished off their build process and I could maybe go to a PlusNet or a whoever. Perhaps I would have been able to have gotten a better deal. Because really, I've got nowhere else to go. That's the problem, and they know that. It's like, if you want this speed, you have to pay. Otherwise, go back to your fibre to the cabinet people. Back to 70 megabits you go. Isn't that frowned upon using Cloudflare tunnels though, Godfather? Having just built a TrueNAS box myself, I started reading into a bit of that, and people were like, "Don't use Cloudflare tunnels. It's against TOS." But yeah, it's amazing. I still find it weird that my external network speed now is in parity with my internal network speed. Because I remember as a kid, when we were on 56k, plugging in a Cat 5 cable to link two machines, a crossover cable because I couldn't afford a switch, Being like, damn, 100 megabytes or megabits a second. Just like mind blown. I remember saying to a friend, like, can you imagine when the internet's this quick? And now it's 10 times that, which is, yeah, I still struggle to wrap my head around that. Particularly as I live in the absolute arse end of nowhere. The fact that we've got fibre to the doorstep at all is incredible to me. I feel like we've done quite well out of basically the government taking pity on our general area because they think we're just stuck out on a limb out in the middle of nowhere. So it's kind of like one of these like connecting whatever initiatives. It's like let's give the poor sods some decent internet that'll keep them quiet. It's like fine by me, hook me up. God, those clouds look good, don't they? The livery doesn't look bad either, just saying. Frowned upon if you use the caching element in Cloudflare. If you just use it for routing and security, it's technically not against TOS. Okay, I was probably misunderstanding then. Hey, Jacob. I suppose 2.5 gig could be the... Yeah. I'll be honest, like a couple of weeks ago over Christmas, I was Googling for 2.5 gig switches and 2.5 gig NICs, and then it's like, but I need to buy 3 NICs, I need to buy 1, 2, 3, 4 switches at least. Yeah, 1, 2... Yeah. At least 3 switches. At least 3... 1, 2, 3... 4 NICs. TreeNaz is alright. I'm getting on okay with it. It was an absolute doddle to set up, to be honest. I was actually quite surprised. I thought it was going to be a lot harder than it turned out to be. What time are we getting into coppers? Video coming out in 1/4 of an hour, by the way. (1:20). Top of descent 72 miles. There it is. Yeah, I mean, I was building new, so I've started out quite small, quite modestly. I've only got 2 8TB drives that are in a mirror. It's not really... It's only for my sort of video work. Basically, I found out I've got 2 PCs and a MacBook that I do work on for the channel with. And it's like, I was getting in such a pickle with like this on that one and this over here and that over there, and then you'd have 2 of the same things, and it's like, well, which is the most up-to-date version? It's like, right, we just need a NAS, we need a central place for all this stuff for all my videos, because I'm always referencing old footage, particularly if we're doing like a benchmark video where it's like, this is what it's like now and this is what it was like 3 months ago, cut to old footage, that sort of thing. So I just needed a place, and I'm actually editing the footage on the server as well, so the project on DaVinci Resolve is on my machine in the house, but all the video footage is on the server. Yeah, it's good. It's working well. How you doing, Tornado? You alright? Right, rather than talking about networking, 22 left still looks like it's a goer. There's no ATC online. So on that basis, landing weight greater than limit. Oh dear. 146,300. What does it think we're going to be? Alright, I can fix that. Hey! Any snow? Not really, no. I mean, it's icy, but it's not snow. Not really hosting anything else, to be honest. It's just a NAS at this point. Keeping it quite simple for now. I was looking at maybe doing some jellyfin stuff, but... You've got 30 centimetres of snow. So there's another storm, isn't there, coming to the UK on Thursday, Friday, they say. Might have to do some Birmingham ops on Thursday, because that is when we're expected to get snow in Birmingham, apparently. And then wind in the southwest. So we could do something like Birmingham to, I don't know, Dublin to Bristol. Could do something like that. Not yet, Joseph. No, I must go and do that. It does say on the packet it slow cooks in 3 hours, so technically I've still got time. It'll be fine. Just stop stressing out, everybody. Got top of descent coming up now. I can't be faffing around. Okay, we're slowly losing landing weight because I've got the speed brakes out. We need to get to 1463. We're on 1468. We need to lose half a 500 pounds. Or 300 kilos. Getting there slowly. Do 2 left, yeah. Yeah, we'll do 2 left. I think I quite like this new stream layout. I think I might keep this one. I know I said that last time. But, you know. Just the right amount of stuff on the screen, I think. And it means the vertical get a bigger view. Some people were complaining about that, saying that the view was too small on vertical, so it's bigger now. Yeah, the arrival, we're going to do the Monarch 5 Charlie into 22 left. Running 2020 with a Ryzen 7 8700F, 5070 Ti and 32 gigs of RAM. I'm noticing stuttering. Any suggestions? You are probably CPU limited, if I had to guess. Okay, I'm going to do 4,000 feet for Adobe. Overlay at the top, mate, is Sim Toolkit Pro. Eight minutes till the new video drops. Feel free to leave and watch it. Or not, if it's not your thing. Might not be for everyone. I understand. Oh, this is taking a minute, isn't it? Far away from we are, top of descent. 5 miles. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully as we fly lower, that'll also make us drop weight. Yeah, best thing you can do, Buckster, is enable developer mode in the settings, then go to debug, display FPS, and it will say here limited by, and I would wager it's going to say main thread, in which case you are CPU limited. Also, you can check how much VRAM or VRAM and RAM you're using as well. That'll give you your answer, rather than guessing. Copenhagen traffic. Copenhagen traffic Air 939, descending now to 4,000 feet for Adobe on the Monarch 5 Charlie for 22 left, Copenhagen traffic. We've got another, how much? 66361 we need to get to. Another 200 kilos to drop. I think we'll be able to do it. And then we'll be able to land. Just checking in on YouTube, I saw some potential flight sim drama as well. A330 driver saying why he's not going to cover the E-jets or something. Hmm. New year, new drama.
Traffic 106 in Mike 111, Monarch 5 Charlie, arrival 4,000 feet. Traffic.
Already done a lot with those, to be honest. The E-jet things. I hear people talking about it. Still got quite a way to go yet. Got a good 40 minutes till Monarch. No fake frames. Good for you, Godfather. I like you, Godfather. You're alright. Somebody that gets what frame generation is. Or rather is not. I hate frame gen. Curious to see about DLSS 4.5. People saying that the blurriness is near enough gone. Well, that could be quite cool if true. What speed am I at? Max 7.6 at the minute, but I'm climbing to 0.80. 510. Nearly there, we're getting there. Oh, my feet are so cold. I might have to get a little plug-in, like, blanket or something. That's what I need. I need, like, an electric blanket, but a floor mat. That's what I need. Does such a thing exist? Is that a thing? Feels like that could be a bit of a fire hazard, though, doesn't it? Don't know. Don't know, don't know. Well, we were talking about that earlier about the PC heating it up, but the trouble is all the heat goes to the top of the room. So if I hold my hands up, like now, ceiling is really warm. Or up near the ceiling, it's like lovely and warm up there. But then if I put my hands down near the floor, it's like a flipping ice cube. It really is. I mean, I was considering moving the PC to be down by my feet. That could be a thing. But then in the summer months, I like it where it is because I can vent it straight out of the room. I've literally like ducted it out of the... I've like 3D printed little brackets that go from like a PC 120mm fan to a circular ducting tube and straight out, and I've bored a hole through the wall so it just chucks the heat straight out of the PC, because in the summer it gets ridiculous in here. I need a fan to blow the air back down. I know, but the trouble is that I can barely stand up in here, it's so low. So I'm going to chop my head off if I'm not careful. They do heated cooling mats for pets. There you go. That'll do me. Right, let's do a bit of work. 217 is the course. Uh, 1095 is the ILS frequency. Minimums are 101. .108 even. There it is, 108. Finally. We'll do a flaps 30 approach. That's why they said there's a fire. Go to put your head to the floor. Oh. Good advice, that. Only thing it might work, OG, is that I've got, if I put it under the bench, like right now I've got my heater under the bench, and the bench is actually doing quite a good job of like stopping it going up to the ceiling. And if it does go to the ceiling, it has to go via my feet. I haven't yet finalised Auto Brake 3. I've put Auto Brake 3 in as a failsafe because we are trying to burn off excess fuel. Need to burn off another 100 kilos, or just over. Just under, in fact. Then we'll be able to land. So I'm flying with my flaps out. Speed brakes out, even. I haven't retracted the landing gear. The landing gear is up, but it's not in the off position because my hardware at the moment is prohibiting that. That's the trouble. Call sign, X-ray November Oscar, air not 939. Oh, you're on tower. Oh, you've come online. Very cool. Okay, let's have a look at the ATIS then in that case. Bravo, ILS approach, 22 left. Risk of turbulence below 300 feet. Cool. There's no control on, is there? It's just us. Just tower, I mean. So where are you going? You're leaving. You're going in. You're also going in. Are you going in? You're going to Helsinki. Where are you going? Zurich. What about you? Edinburgh. Okay, so it's going to be these two, then me, I think. Which we should be able to tell if we... Yeah. Those two, followed by me, followed by Ben. Beautiful. Oh, is the video out? Yeah, the video's out. Guys, go watch my new video. I can talk about it now, finally. Which also means I can use them now, because I know you can't really see under the desk, but I couldn't risk anyone spotting them. So I'm still on the old lodgies. Let's get the tower frequency in 118.105. Oh, I'm glad towers come on, that's nice. Cheers, Ghost Boy. Want to know what stand you're getting? Actually, that would be super cool. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Getting the inside track. Alpha 22. Let's have a look. Alpha 22. I still need to... I feel like my kind of mental model of Copenhagen is evolving. There we go. Terminal 1. So what's that going to be then? Probably off on to Bravo via 30, maybe? Then Kilo or Juliet. I don't know which way you would generally do a one-way system on this island, I guess. I think the last time I came here I was told 30 to Kilo, then Kilo. I think I took Alpha 31, so we didn't really get too far off Kilo, so we just left it at, I think the instruction ended at Kilo to Alpha 31 or 32, I forget which it was. Yeah, you might see a lot more of us, air-not planes coming in and out of Copenhagen. I don't know if you know, we've updated our virtual airline routes quite significantly, to the point now where Copenhagen is a hub for us. Because we figured it was really well positioned to serve, if I zoom out a bit. Obviously from Copenhagen you can get up to Norway and Sweden fairly quickly. You can get across to Poland, you can go Germany, Amsterdam, even to the UK. Like, it's very well positioned. So yeah, hopefully we don't cause any trouble for you. Yes, we can land now. Auto brakes 2. Plenty of time. Let's go auto brakes 2. Speed brakes away. I've burnt off enough fuel. Okay, 10,000 feet. Let's get engines into continuous and landing lights on.
Established on the ILS probably 60 left, we're 10 miles out. For the next traffic.
Okay, you're going up to Stockholm, that's fine. There's a nice gap between us. 362, what am I doing? 277, that's fine. These guys are on their way. Bobby, afterwards, I've got a few jobs to do, so I'll probably have to end it once we land. Yes, Joanna, tower is on. Correct. One of which is going to be installing my new rudder pedals. Because it's been really hard to review these rudder pedals, because, of course, every time I stream, I had to get rid of them, remove them from the shed, like put them in the upstairs bedroom or something, because I wasn't allowed to show them to you, which is fair enough. Like, I get that, I understand. It does make it a right pain though for making content, constantly having to swap it in, swap it out, swap it in, swap it out, because you have to use it quite a bit. But of course, if you can only use it in private, that means that any time that would have been used for streaming then probably has to be used for actually using the product and reviewing it, so you can have a sensible opinion on it rather than just looking at it for 10 minutes and making a video. Because at that point, like, what is the point? Like, I would rather just not review it if I can't give it the time and do it properly, if you know what I mean. Oh, VOI, you remember. Thanks, man. Welcome to economy. Yeah, gear reviews take a really long time.
Ground destination 601, we should expect something of 1-1.
Last station calling, be advised that tower's online.
Again for that station.
Tower is online.
Oh, thank you very much.
Doing my bit. I've not made that mistake before, honestly. Copenhagen traffic, Air 939, flying the downwind for runway 22 left, we'll be at 4,000 feet for a Dovey, and then established on the ILS, we'll contact tower. Good. Shouldn't be any traffic jams. Should be all right. Yeah, public service announcement. My new video is live about the new Moser rudder pedals. So do go and watch that. After I land. And after the stream is ended. Which won't be very long. Yeah, very impressed with them. Very, very impressed with them. Okay, stand under pressure. Oh, pilots. I know. What's that noise I can hear? I could hear that earlier. Into the soup. Sounds like the oxygen mask. Don't know where it's coming from. Oh, can we try this? Tried that yet? Well, that could throw us off though, couldn't it? At the risk of a go around, I'll try it if you want. Apologies in advance to Ghost on Tower. So I'm guessing you kind of get the birdie bit pointing at the touchdown zone. Is that the idea? How you doing, Adam? You alright? Let's get ourselves ready to turn. Alpha 3-1, ideal. Copenhagen traffic Air 939, turning now on to final, and we will switch over to tower Copenhagen traffic. Seem to have gone off profile here. Not sure we can rescue that.
Wizard 905 Bravo Quebec, request taxi.
First scan 1628, looks like you've missed Charlie, but no problem. Continue Bravo, cross runway 30 and hold short Zulu.
Sorry about that. Continue Bravo, cross 30 and hold Zulu for 1628.
With a 905 Bravo Charlie, continue Whiskey, hold short Romeo.
Whiskey, hold short Romeo with a 905 Bravo Quebec.
Scandinavian 85 Alpha, request push up altitude, QNH 1012.
Yeah, first Scandinavian 1628, continue stand Bravo 8 via Bravo, Yankee and Mike.
Bravo, Yankee Mike to Bravo 28, Scandinavian 1628.
Yeah, almost at Bravo 8.
Bravo 8. Bravo Yankee and Mike.
And Scandinavian 85 Alpha pushes out of route to release point 0, 1 QNH 1012.
QNH 1012, cleared to push altitude to phase 01. Scandinavian 85 Alpha.
With a 905 Bravo Quebec, continue holding point Echo 1 via Whiskey Romeo and Bravo, cross runway 30.
Holding point Echo 1 via Whiskey Romeo Bravo, hold across runway 30 with a 905 Bravo Quebec.
Why does V-Pilot do that sometimes? Tower, good afternoon, Air 939, turning now to establish on the ILS for 22 left, 11 miles to run.
Air 939, Castle Tower, hello to you, sir. Winds 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Good to land 22 left, Air 939er. I'm not sure if I like this HUD thing. Okay, 160 until 5. Wait to intercept the glide.
With a 905 Bravo Charlie, winds 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Confirm, clear for takeoff with a 905 Bravo Quebec.
Excellent.
Roger, clear for takeoff runway 22 right with a 905 Bravo Quebec.
Copenhagen Tower, this is Condor 6 Lima, Barrett Gate Alpha 22, runway 321, QNH is 1012 with information chart on board. I request I park to London Stansted, please.
Condor 6 Lima, Castle Tower, good afternoon, sir. Information Charlie News to clear to London. Lango to Charlie, departure squawk 0416.
Okay, speed brakes armed, gear down, flaps 30.
To Charlie Parker and squawking 0416 for Condor 6.
Go around altitude set.
Condor 6 Lima, read back correct.
Tower, get a NR22 Mike with you on 30 miles behind runway 22 left.
NR22 Mike, Castle Tower, hello. Winds 230 degrees 4 knots, continue runway 22 left, V1 number 2, report 5 DME.
Continue runway 22 left, number 2, and we'll call NR22 Mike.
Copenhagen Tower, Condor 6 Lima, gates 822, we're ready for push and start.
Condor 6 Lima, push and start approved, face west, pure correction, face
No
east,
visual yet.
1012.
Mind you, this isn't helping, but there's still no visual.
21 facing east, Condor 6 Lima.
Scandinavian 601 requesting taxi.
Scandinavian 601, correction, Scandinavian 601 for now, Yankee and Alpha, short 30.
Still no visual.
1000.
Yankee short 30, Scandinavian 601.
And Scandinavian 60 Romeo, request push and start, and Delta 3.
So what's the idea? You keep the blue, you keep the ball inside the big ball. Is that right? I've never used one of these.
With the 905 Bravo Quebec identified. Monitor advisory 122.8 so long.
122.8 with a 905 Bravo Quebec. Thank you, bye-bye.
500.
Not loving this thing, I'm going to get rid of it.
400.
Scandinavian 85 Alpha, request taxi.
200.
Scandinavian 85 Alpha, taxi Romeo short of Victor.
Taxi Romeo, short of Victor, Scandinavian 85 Alpha.
Continue.
50. 30. 20. 10.
And we go. Oh, that was good. Flipping heck. I haven't had a good one like that in a long time. That's going to be a YouTube short, just saying. / TikTok. Sorry, TikTok.
Scandinavian 601, continue to, correction, continue de-ice Alpha via Alpha, cross runway 30.
Continue the ice Alpha via Alpha, cross runway 30, Scandinavian 601.
I'm going to regret not jumping off there. They don't call me the butter machine for nothing.
Tower, airloft, 22 Mike, 5 miles left.
And up to Mike, order that, continue number 1.
Number 1, and up to Mike.
Off we jump.
And at 939, welcome to Copenhagen after a beautiful landing. Continue Bravo Charlie, short 30.
Bravo Charlie, short 30, and at 939. That was pretty good on that.
And at 2 Mike, correction, 22 Mike, winds 2304 knots, from 2 left clear to land.
See, I didn't get compliments like that from Clark when I landed in Gatwick, did I? Okay. Bravo. Bravo, then Charlie. So.
Yankee Foxtrot Alpha, cross runway 1, 2.
Hold short 30. Fine, I can do that. I'm getting to know Copenhagen slowly. I do like it here, it's nice. APU is firing. That's all I need, isn't it, for now, I think.
Copenhagen Tower, Condor 6 Romeo Lima. We're ready to taxi.
Condor 6 Romeo Lima, taxi Juliet, Lima and Kilo 3, hold short runway 12.
Oh, I know what I didn't do.
Juliet, Lima, Kilo 3.
Didn't turn off my TCAS.
Runway 12, that is Condor 6 Romeo.
This is where I should have vacated, but I didn't. Alpha 15, got it. Where's that? Ooh, somewhere different. So what's that? Vacate 30 at Kilo 3? Get that chart back up. Shall we?
And up to Mike, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi Bravo and Charlie, hold short runway 30.
Taxi Bravo Charlie, hold to the runway 30, and off to Mike.
We're going to go left here onto Charlie, so sort of head up here. Hold short 30. I need to sort out my eye tracker with chase plane as well. That's what I need to do. Another job.
Scandinavian 85 Alpha, line up on the 2 to right away.
On the way up on the 2 to right, Scandinavian 85 Alpha.
Yo, G, I'm going to have a look into DLSS 4.5. That might be tomorrow's job to get a video out on that.
Condor 6 Romeo Lima, continue Kilo 3, runway 12, hold short Alpha.
It's an upgrade, nice.
Kilo 3 and hold short of Alpha. Thank you very much. Condor 6 Romeo Lima.
Scandinavian 68 Romeo, request taxi.
Scandinavian 68 Romeo, taxi Romeo and Bravo, short 30.
Romeo Bravo and hold short 30, Scandinavian 68 Romeo.
Oh yeah, visibility isn't good, is it?
And at 939, continue stand Alpha 15, via Charlie, Alpha and Yankee, cross runway 30.
Alpha 15 via Charlie, Alpha Yankee, cross runway 30, and at 939.
1601, requesting taxi.
Scan 1601, continue straight ahead, holding point Alpha 1.
Straight ahead, holding point Alpha 1, Canadian 601.
Contact 6, Romeo Lima, just confirm hold short Alpha.
Hold short Alpha.
Jolly good. Just wanted to check.
Holding short Alpha, that's Contact 6 Romeo Lima.
Get myself crossed. Thank you, Condor. Sorry for the hold up. Charlie Alpha, second left onto Yankee.
Scan 185 Alpha, winds 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 2 to right, cleared for takeoff.
2 to right, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 85 Alpha.
And at 22 Mike, continue stand Alpha 14 via Alpha and Yankee, cross runway 30.
Yeah, I did wonder, Ghost, yeah.
Alpha and Yankee.
That's all good.
30. In off to Mike.
He's had a great day out. Look at him. He's so happy. Which scenery would I suggest? Well, the only one I've tried is the Simnord one. I basically asked that question. I wasn't sure which one to get, and I sort of said to the guys, Fly Tampa or Simnord? And it seemed like the prevailing answer was Simnord, so I just bought that. Couldn't tell you if Fly Tampa's any good too, because I haven't tried it. But what I can tell you is that I like this. Frames wise, what are we getting? It's pretty good, isn't it? Mid-50s.
Runway 6 Romeo Lima, after departing A320, passing right to left, continue 2 to right via Alpha.
Continue to right via Alpha after the passing left. Thank you so much. Under 6 Romeo Lima.
Alpha 15, here we go.
Alpha identified, Monitor advisory 122, decimal 8 so long.
Advisory 122, display Scandinavian 85 Alpha, bye bye.
Flight time is good but outdated. Yeah, that's kind of the advice I got.
Scandinavian 601, winds 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 2 to right, cleared for takeoff.
I may have butchered this term. Have I? Oh no, maybe not. No, actually that's perfect. So what we're okay doing, man. It's been okay. As long as you keep it undervolted, most of the time it's fine. Although Black Ops 7 did make it crash the other day.
Scandinavian 68 Romeo, line up and wait, runway 2 to right.
Line up, wait, 2 to right, Scandinavian 68 Romeo.
Oh, so close. Never mind. Right, take the power from the engines. Now, will the engines turn off this time? That's the question. Yes, they will. That's better.
Scandinavian 601 identified, advisory 122, decimal 8. Pleasure having you.
122, decimal 8, Scandinavian 601, thank you for the great ATC, ciao.
10 out of 10. Look at that. Brilliant touchdown that was. Really, really pleased with that. Third fan stopped on yours. Oh, really? 9 months old. Sent back and got a 5070 Ti. Oh, that's a shame. That's annoying, that, isn't it? It's one of those things. I had a motherboard fan do that back in the day where I had a relatively cool chipset. MSI, to their credit, were quite good. They just put one in the post with a little with compliment slip, which I thought was quite cool of them. Oh, man. Awesome. This is 24, Cheddar. That was a nice little day out, wasn't it? That was a nice little day out indeed. And nice to have some tower on from Ghost as well. That was awesome. Cheers, Ghost. Appreciate you being online for that. Appreciate all that you do. It's always nice to have a bit of ATC. even if it's just ground and tower. In some ways, I kind of prefer just ground and tower because I feel like that's where a lot of the fun is. That's yeah, it's good stuff. Scan no longer stock it. Do they not? Oh wow, didn't know that. Oh man, so pleased with that livery. That's looking really good. If you want to get it, go to the website. airnaut.co.uk. We've got the cargo one for the BCF, and we've got the passenger one, both with the SSW and the BW variants for the wingtips. So take your pick. The only limitation with it all is that the cargo plane and the passenger plane share a call sign. Not call sign, like a type code, sorry. As in B738. So I can't distinguish in the VMR file whether we're a cargo or a passenger. So even if you're a cargo plane, others will see you as the passenger variant. But there's not a lot I can do about that. Are the liveries free? Yeah, liveries are free. Help yourself. Just download them. Got the Phoenix. We've got lots of other ones. Scandinavians just spawned on me. Oh, that's cool though. That was really, really cool. Ghost, thanks again for coming on to Tower. Really do appreciate that. Really do appreciate that. Have you seen the overhead panel for 190 quid for the 320? Who's that from, Twarog? I'm going to disconnect, actually.
Good day, Euro Wings 77 Tango information, Charlie Gate 33 Charlie.
They've just moved. I'll disconnect. That way it'll give people the room they need. Twarog saying there's an A320 overhead panel for £190. Is that Rosefire? What game is it? Flight Sim 24. How does the plane turn on the ground? It uses its nose wheel steering on the ground. So for me, here in my setup, I use the rudder pedals, but in real life you have a, hang on, let me show you, a tiller, that handle. So you sort of grab onto it and turn it like a little wheel, and that turns your nose wheel. Oh, mini cockpit. Is that the one that Gav reviewed the other night? Was it last night or the night before? So yeah, I think I probably have seen it. But not properly, if you know what I mean. Yeah. It's good though, isn't it? Like, all this stuff, like... The more stuff like this we've got, the better, to be quite honest with you, because... More products means more competition means better products, and of course lower prices. So it's very, very, very good, all of this. I very much approve. It does feel a bit like... Airbus is like the preferred plane at the moment. Do you know what I mean? It feels like the hardware for Airbus is just like very, very strong right now. I know Windwing have done some Boeing stuff, but it feels like Boeing sort of comes a bit further down the list in terms of priority. It's like Airbus, 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 Airbus at the moment. Like, look at the throttles from Windwing, look at the MCDUs you can buy, the overhead panels that are coming out from various manufacturers, the AB9 from Moser, the FS Project stick that you can pop on top. Like, we got, like, it's really, really cooking on the Airbus side of things at the moment. Am I in Copenhagen now? Yeah, although I've just disconnected from VATSIM. But yeah. The stream's about to end, so we're not heading anywhere next. I'm just about to say my goodbyes. But thank you all, yeah, thank you all very, very much indeed for today, for coming along. Happy New Year to you all. Nice to be back in the seat again after a little break. The break was good. I did enjoy the break. But I did also miss the sim, which is good, because when you take a break and you miss what you do, it's kind of a good sign. If I took a break and I was like, I don't want to go back to doing this, then you probably know you're doing the wrong thing, to be honest with you. So yeah, very, very cool for that. Very, very cool. Enjoyed it a lot, and it's nice to get back out in the 7.3 again. The sim is in a very good place right now. Very, very good place right now. We've got the 737 back in. Sim Update 4 has just done so much to make the sim feel good again. It's yeah, it's all cooking, isn't it? I'm going to head off now, guys, but thank you very, very much indeed. I will see you all Thursday, if not before. Keep your eyes peeled on the channel, get subbed, ring the bell, so if I do decide to go live before then, you should get notified. Until next time, though, thanks again. Take care of yourselves. There's a new video out on the channel, Moser Rudder Pedals. Go check that out if you haven't already. And you will have a great day. See you later.